He's coming.
Welcome back to the stream. Everybody, welcome back to the actual live stream. He's really back. He's really back after all this time away. He's just simply actually back. Some didn't believe they'd ever see the day, but he's simply back. Dude, I can't lie. Dude, every freaking time I'm doing the intro and I glance over at chat, it's just koala, all caps, eyebrows. I don't know why that makes me laugh every time, but it's just seeing all caps, eyebrows. I don't know. It just fucking gets me every time. I don't know. Guys, welcome back. Rune, congrats on being first, man. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Also, Maria, good to see you, man. Not man. But good to see you, man. Hope you're also doing well. Always a pleasure. Also, Koala, good to see you, man. Hope you're also doing well. Also, Geo saying bedge time. Because he's an old man now, I guess. I don't know. Good to see you, Geo. Hope you're doing well. Also, Barrow, good to see you, man. Hope you're also doing well. Simply good to see you, man. Good to see you guys. And anybody else that's trickling in, lurking in, thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. Well, if it isn't the young and spry 25-year-old, I mean, according to my Zoomer coworkers, just a chill 25-year-old kind of guy. So, just saying. Also, Cherry, good to see you, man. Not man, but good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. It's an iconic intro, man. Is it iconic? You know what's funny is I used to have a whole bunch of different songs because I was just trying to I would have like a different song depending on what I was playing for the day for the intro. But then I realized that like some of the songs, like the timing just didn't work. Like the timing of like welcoming back to the stream, like I just it wouldn't work the way I wanted it to. So now it's pretty much just the same one every time because it just works better. Shout out to the Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 2 devs for never ever claiming my intro song. I appreciate it. Guys, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. We are back for more Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney shenanigans today with, you know, Maria, of course. It's gonna be a good time. Should be a good time. I'm happy that we were able to actually get this done because there was a world where it was going to potentially be quite a bit of time without any Apollo justicing, because between me moving and Maria being out of town, and like it was just going to be potentially weeks and weeks and weeks, which I mean it's still going to be a couple weeks, but we're at least getting in a good sesh before that has to happen. So I'm eating steamed buns. Hell yeah. Like bao bun kind of things, because I fucking love bao buns, dude. Shit gets me hyped. Wait, with me, I wasn't aware of this. I'm just here for the vibes. Maria didn't know she was actually playing today, guys. She didn't know. That one glass of wine just, like, took away all of her memories. Can we do Guitar Serenade again? I loved that case, and y'all really seemed to get a kick out of it. Funny guy. Funny little guy. No. No, I don't think I'd ever want to have to play through that case again. Because literally the only thing that kept me engaged was the fact that I was voice acting it for the first time with Maria, and I didn't know what was going to happen in the story. Now that all of those things have been done, I'm just good there. I'm good. Yeah, that sounds great, Cherry. That sounds great. I am a little bit jealous. I love some steamed freaking buns, dude. It's like me when I take a shower, too. And then just make the water really hot, dude. Steamed buns. Because I am buns. Buns. Sorry. Dude, did you know all the Apollo Justice characters' names are puns? Dude, there's no way. Are you telling the truth right now, or are you just bullshitting me? Also, guys, sorry there was no stream yesterday. I have eaten, by the way, Cherry. I have eaten. E10Ds or whatever. I've eaten. I ate like a couple hours ago. Had my classic oatmeal banana peanut butter extravaganza because I'm a really creative breakfast eater that just eats like the same breakfast every time. He was busy playing games without us. Okay, so first and foremost, I meant to apologize to Josh for essentially ghosting his invite. I had already hopped on to play with a group, and then he sent me an invite, and then there were all these issues and like bugs with the game, and so I meant to respond and be like, hey, I'm already playing with a group. And then I didn't, and then I felt bad, and then I felt embarrassed, and I was like, well, if I message him now, he's gonna be like asleep, and then he's gonna be like, bro, why'd you wait so long to like say anything? So I did feel kind of bad. But no, I only gamed for like maybe 2 hours. Holy shit. Jackson, thanks for the 22-monther, brother. Thank you for the big 22. Appreciate it, man. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Huge, massive, almost 2 years resub. We're getting ever closer. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. E10Ds, that seems like Elon's next kid. It probably would be. Probably would be. The GP poo-poo recent follow. Okay, so I didn't stream yesterday because I just have like shit I gotta do before I move in a couple weeks. So it's like I gotta like, there's like things that just simply had to get done that if I didn't get them done yesterday, I knew I wouldn't get them done today before stream or anything. So yeah, I had to do a couple things. I like cleaned the bathroom for like 2 hours, did like a super deep clean on our bathroom, so that way I can leave it in a good spot when I leave. And I was cleaning up a few things in here in my own space. I had to take care of some of my dishes. I just had a lot of like housekeeping kind of stuff I had to do. And then Erica invited me to play some Peak with her and some of our buddies. So I played for like an hour and a half. Played a little bit yesterday. And I had like one run of it where like I did pretty good. And then the rest of it I was just like tragically bad, I guess. But at least there were some funny moments. And I was making them laugh, so I guess that's good. As long as I'm making them laugh, because, like, every time I fall, I can't help but to have a very visceral reaction to it, so they seem to get a kick out of it, which I guess was good. I just had shit to do. Me, literally, whenever I'm asked to go outside. Yeah, I do feel that. I definitely feel that. Also, Kelly, good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Also, Kelly, good to see you, man. Also, Kelly, good to see you, man. Bet you didn't expect it 3 times, man. How have you enjoyed playing Peak thus far? It's good. It's fun. It's like, it's one of those games where, like, if you're playing with the right people, it's just a good time. Like, it's just a good fun time. My only issue with the game is, well, I have like a couple like minor gripes with the game, and it's mostly centered just around like how the stamina bar works and how it's mostly just around the stamina bar and how long you're dead for. That's really it. Because there are times where I'm dead and I'm dead for so long, and I'm just like, I have time to like go fix an entire plate of food and come back, and I'm still dead. So it's the same kind of issue I had with Repo. It's like it's a similar issue with both games, where it's like you can just be dead for so obscenely long, and so there's times where I'm just like, I mean, it's cool that you can like talk to the people still in the game. At least in Repo, you can't like talk to them when you're dead. So it's nice that like when you're dead in Peak, like you can still float around and like talk to them or whatever. That's nice. I do like that a lot. But yeah, the stamina bar, I think your hunger builds too quick, IMO, for how little like actual food there is that doesn't poison you. I think that the hunger builds too fast. And I think that, like, we played yesterday's map, and it was, like, absurdly difficult. Like, it was, like, the routes that we, like, needed to take were just, like, insane. So, I don't know. I think the game's really cool, and I really have had just pretty much only fun with it. I just have a few, you know, a few little issues with it. There are also some bugs in the game that are a little bit annoying, specifically when you're joining a lobby that's already like been made, because I think you have to use mods to do that, like a late join mod. So the game does tweak out pretty heavy with those. But my experience so far when like being in a fresh lobby and just playing that way has been fine. So there you go. I did peak, man. I did peak. Josh, good to see you, man. Josh, I was just explaining, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for ghosting your invite, dude. I was just explaining why, dude. I'm sorry for ghosting the invite. I'd been invited to play already with like a specific group, so that was how that happened. Josh, I would love to play peak with you soon, though, dude. And our other secret project, obviously, as well. That's the thing about moving. So many things to take care of. Yeah, that's just a lot to take care of. And when my time is like, when I don't really take days off from things, like that's why I kind of have to. That's why I have to have days like yesterday, because it's like I just won't get it done if I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make sure to stream though today either way. It's like, no, I have to just not. So, thankfully, our streams this next weekend are going to be a little bit, I don't know, a little bit easier with that, just because it's like watch parties for Halo all 3 days, and then I'll have like the evenings to do whatever. Which I think one of those evenings after the watch parties, I want to do, if they do upload Pokemon 2000 on the Pokemon YouTube channel, I do want to do a watch party for that one. So. His comp lethal side is kicking in a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. So anyways, my Pokemon Emerald, I'm playing Emerald tomorrow, don't worry. I'm playing Pokemon Emerald tomorrow. When's the exact date of moving, if you don't mind me asking? Like, in pretty much exactly 3 weeks? Like the 15th or something. So 1, 2, yeah, like a little under 3 weeks, I guess. So I have that day specifically off, obviously, so that's fine. But I work the 3 days leading up to it, so I'll have to do most of my packing the following week. Oh, I forgot that I have. Guys, I forgot I had like a friend's baby shower to go to on Sunday. Haha. Haha. Okay. Hmm. 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 Well, I'm glad I looked at my calendar. I will figure that out. I guess we'll just have to. Fuck, that's Championship Sunday, dude. That's really tragic. And I'm pretty sure that's at like. I think it's at like 2 p.m. or something. Fuck. Okay. I'll have to figure that out. I gotta boot up the game here. We gotta boot up the game. We gotta get going, guys. We have some Ace Attorneying, some Apollo Justicing to do, dude. Does the baby really need a shower? Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking like, because the problem is it's like across town too, so I can't just like quickly stop by. I would have to like kind of like go. I'll figure it out. Last Halo comp year and not even watch partying it. Well, I'll be watch partying the first 2 days for sure, and then I'll have to figure out Sunday. I'll have to figure that out. Alrighty, let's get the show on the road here, guys. Now that we've caught up a little bit, now that we've been able to catch up a little bit. Let me get the hotkeys. Bada bing, bada boomed. They should be self-cleaning like cats. I mean, that would be great. That would be great. Wait, guys, Maria's not even in the Discord. What the frick, dude? What the fwickin' fwick, man? I'm never gonna meet Brassy at a Halo event. Simply come to Worlds. Just simply make your way. Oh, she's in the Discord now. Yellow?
Yellow.
There she is.
I'm here. Hi.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I am hanging in there.
Well,
There we go.
I'm glad to hear that.
Thanks.
One motivational poster with like the little kitten that's like barely hanging on to the branch. And it's like, just hang in there.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of how it feels. I was having like a weird mental day yesterday too, so like I'm glad to be back in action today. Get the train rolling.
Also, do you want to invite me to collab on stream?
Oh yeah.
It's okay. If you think I'm ugly, just say it.
No. I will not be saying that. Never. Where's the freaking... Oh, there it is. Invite guests. Maria. Bang.
Oh. Was she... I had a glass of wine with my mom today, but I think that it's mostly worn off, so I'm just a little bit happier than usual.
That's fine.
A little bit more tired than usual.
That's fine. I mean, we're also starting later than we usually do as well, so, you know.
That is true. But that gave me time to have dinner and a glass of wine with my mom, so.
There you go.
Nice. Also, hi! Eyebrows. I need to get mine done. I need to do mine this week, honestly. I already got everything else taken care of basically before the event in terms of appearance. So
I was gonna
the
say,
eyebrows.
you're probably getting all ready set to jet for all that, right?
Yep, I used all the machines and neurotoxins. You know, I'll be all set. I'll be looking youthful and fit as fuck.
Hell
and,
yeah.
None of it threw much effort on my part.
Oh, if it was
I'm
just so
cheat coding
easy.
life. Literally cheat coding life.
Also, Colgaff, good to see you, man. I guess. What the fuck do you mean, I guess? Bro.
Hi, Colgaff.
All right, guys. Well,
Welcome back to the Maria.
it's Maria's stream now, guys.
It is.
I'm the
I've taken
co-star.
over.
Mm-mm-mm.
It should say the Fatal Femme with Brassydoots.
It really
New
should.
case time. Fully voice acted Apollo Justice Trilogy with Brassydoots continues now.
That's what it should say.
It really should.
Gotta humble you sometimes so you don't get a big head. That's fair, I guess. That's fair. Guys, you know what's really cool today? Is I don't have to catch you up on anything. Because we're just starting a brand new case. Fresh case today. So...
I think it's the last one, too.
Is it actually?
I think so.
Okay, well, there you go. Fresh last case of the game, dude. Here we go.
Well, this is game 1, right?
Yeah. I mean, we still have 2 more.
Yeah. So game 1 of 3. Oh my gosh, we have signed up for a lot.
And that is the whole truth of this case. Whoa, dude, there's like that one movie. What is it called? I forget.
I think it's like the Extreme or something like that.
I forgot what it's called. It's like the something.
The Maxstrit, something like that.
Who died? In order to understand it myself, I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. That's right. Oh, the first. Oh my God, my boy Steve. Good to see you, man.
Steve.
Nothing happens by chance.
You gonna be in Salt Lake?
Bang, bang, and then we had this one. Why is
Oh, damn.
blood flying through the air?
So is Ka.
And now you stand ready to begin the final chapter of the story. Fourth wall break. Whoa! Who's that? Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Okay. Wait, October 7th?
7
Holy shit. Everything's 7, man.
at 10:37.
Damn, bro.
Hey, Apollo! Look on TV. Look.
Yeah, I'm kind of busy.
Whoa, look at that! He's the last Grammar alright? Amazing. Apollo, you should be watching this!
What? I was writing about our last case in my journal.
Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. And why now? That case was 3 months ago.
Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know. I want to vacuum pack the feel of the moment for later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lamiwach disappeared.
Right, Uncle Val did that illusion too. But you're missing him on TV right now.
I was just getting to the good part. I suppose I should watch a little TV with her. I mean, I guess I should. I have nothing better to do. After all, her father's expecting me to look after her while he's away.
What you're seeing now is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum.
The Sunshine Coliseum? Hey, that's where the Gaviners concert was.
Only 3 more days until miracles happen here, right before your unbelieving eyes. The legendary Troupe Trilogy is performing for the first time in 7 years.
It's going to be great. I'm so there. You and Daddy are coming too.
I appreciate the direction you've taken with Apollo's voice. Well, it started off like in the first case or whatever. They were saying you had kind of like a sort of like raspier, sort of like stinging voice a little bit. So I was like, well, I can't just be like, you know, oh, like, dude, bro. So like, yeah, figured I gotta get him a little more down there or something.
Got them cords of steel going.
Yeah, cords of steel, you know.
The legendary Grammar Yees. If Trucy's real father were still alive, he'd be on that stage performing miracles.
Tickets and everything. Here's yours, Apollo.
Tickets to the premiere show. Okay. Surely no one will get killed there, right?
Imagine.
Okay, this is definitely Phoenix, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
ah, you are here, working hard or hardly working. Yeah, of course. Hey, how have you been?
Hi there, stranger.
Not exactly the kind of greeting I'd want to hear from my own kid.
Oh, that's actually kind of fucked.
Though he has been gone a long time.
How goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you.
Pudding. I love pudding. Ooh, it's farm fresh. And not just one pudding, but 3 whole cups. I'll have to pace myself.
Do they make pudding on farms? Is that where the pudding's made?
I mean, isn't the main ingredient like sugar and
Yeah,
flavoring?
like
I mean, like a sugar cane farm, but like,
farm
That's-
fresh.
aren't those usually like, isn't it like sugar cane plantations usually?
I feel like that's like being like, I love my Rockstar energy drink, farm fresh. Like, it's just
Because
not.
I literally think that one of the biggest sugar cane plantations right now is in the Dominican Republic.
I mean,
Anyways. Sorry.
I guess there is like maybe milk with pudding, but like, still, you're not like making the pudding at the farm. I don't know.
Well, maybe. Depends on the farm.
Well, I'm Pete, and I'm tired if you catch my drift.
That's right, Daddy. You're on a top secret mission. You've got to take it easy with the secrets, you know.
How right you are. Like Phoenix, right?
So you still can't tell us what your mission is.
Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you anyway.
With me?
Ooh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Maybe you can be one of those guys. A spy.
Can't I just be a defense attorney?
I keep laughing. To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today.
What?
Tell me, you've heard of the juris system, right?
The juris system.
That's right. The new legal system everyone's talking about.
Have you heard of it, Apollo?
Maybe?
Ellipses. Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought.
The juris system, huh?
Yeah, let's just keep asking over and over again. The what? The what? What is it? The juris system? Surely he'll explain it now.
So, Daddy, what's this juris system thing?
Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is?
I've heard of it. Isn't that those people who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty? Do you know, Apollo?
I'm sad that your start time is my bedtime. Oh, Josh, my sweet. Sleep
so
tight, my boy. Sleep tight, sleep
Our
strong.
Our
Yes.
boy.
Take care, my boy.
Our boy.
Our boy.
Our boy.
Thanks for popping in, man. We'll play soon. We'll game soon. You say rip Edgeworth. No, Edgeworth surely will be coming back, Kolgav. This is the case. He's gonna barge in, I swear. I'm just waiting for it, man.
Only from TV. It's 12 people chosen from the community, right?
Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. They're calling the new system the Juris system.
No more doing like, Your Honor.
Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles.
Ah, and there will only be 6 of them under the current proposal, right?
Wow, you know your stuff, Apollo.
Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking the courts a little more seriously now.
I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show. Starring Dr. Wright.
Dr. Wright, his assistant Trucy, and mascot Apollo, the perfect team.
Mascot, hey!
I'm more than a mascot. I have plastic spaghetti.
So... Sorry, I'm still really distracted by the spaghetti floating in the air. What is this secret mission?
The Juris system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo.
Too true. Ellipses. Everyone's got an opinion, and they just talk and nothing gets decided. Kind of like you, Apollo.
I'm not that bad, am I?
In any case, ellipses, we're going to give it a shot. A test, if you will.
I don't like tests.
We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process, incidentally.
Helping how?
Well, for one, I'll be chair of the Juris System Simulated Court Committee. That's a mouthful. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, even the judge and the courtroom.
Wow, it's like you have a real job.
I was never that good at the piano, to be honest.
Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess.
The trial's tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. The trial simulation, that is.
A simulation, huh? Sounds interesting.
So, what kind of case is the trial simulation about?
Well, since it is the first run-through of a new system, I wanted something simple.
Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious.
True. The case is a murder. Of course it is.
That's not simple at all.
Simple. Did you mean that the defendant is...
Guilty. Yes. Most likely. So, good luck, Apollo.
With what?
With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. Recall that I said it had something to do with you.
Go for it, Apollo. It's just a test case anyway. No sweat.
Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided.
And a potentially serious sentence. The most serious in a worst-case scenario.
You mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial. That's a real trial.
All the forms have been filed. There's no turning back now. The trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Bro, can you imagine being told the day before? By the way, you need to just, like, prove someone's not guilty. By the way, just, like, tomorrow. Can you just, like, swing by? Like, dude.
Also, all the forms are filed, but did he not need Apollo's signature for any of them?
Say, did he, like, forge his signature, like, on all these? Like, how is this even possible?
Why am I only hearing about this now?
Ah, yes. There was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Something that happened last night. Oh? Phoenix bad at piano. Bro sucks at fingering. I mean...
He's not a good pianist.
He's not a good pianist. He already forged evidence. What's his signature at this point? That's fair. That is fair. He has been on his, like, rebel era, dude. Phoenix passing on his trauma of getting unwinnable cases like 12 hours prior to the trial is hilarious. Yeah, He's his healing of trauma is just passing it down to the next generation. But the next generation's only like 9 years younger than him or whatever, so.
Oh, you're all excited about the secret mission? But what about this? The Troop Grammar, yay, Grand Magic Show!
Another mouthful.
Oh, right. The card tricks.
They're not card tricks! They're grand illusions! Miracles! You can put tips! Something but they're shaking, so what? That's... Oh,
So what? That's like 3 whole days from now.
it's at Sunshine Coliseum! Let's go! Let's go today! We can say hi to Uncle Valen.
Have fun.
What? I can't go by myself. I'm not very outgoing.
Right.
Why not go with her?
But what about the secret mission?
Oh, don't worry about that. Bro, he literally is like, hey, you have a final tomorrow, but like, don't worry about studying or anything. Just like show up and you'll be fine. It's so insane. You'll hear all about it tomorrow, regardless.
I don't trust that smile. He knows something that he's not telling me.
Hey, now you can take me to the Coliseum.
I suppose it wouldn't kill me to pop over there.
Ah, Grammar Yi. That reminds me. That rhymes.
What's this, Daddy? Isn't that Silk Hat the Grammar Yi seal?
Consider it a birthday present, Trucy.
Thanks! It's great! But... today isn't my birthday.
Good point. What day is it today, Apollo?
Today? I think it's Recycle Your Plastics Day.
Then it's a recycle your plastics present.
Yippee! So it's plastic!
I've given up trying to understand them. It's much easier that way. So, what is it?
Can I open it, Daddy?
No. Oh. He's so stern. Look at him. Damn.
What? What is that face?
Bro. No.
Nope.
The Phoenix I know would never forget evidence. Fat shame skinny women? Sure, but this is just too far. Oh, he would never forge evidence. Oh, I see. Well, he definitely would fat shame everyone, though, that's for sure. Have any burgers lately, you fatty fatso? That's his favorite line. In his bad
I've
bitch
heard it
era.
many a times.
He really has.
Huh?
You'll need that envelope someday. Someday soon. Don't open it until then.
Well, why didn't you just hold on to it until then?
Because that would be the logical thing to do. An envelope about the Grammar E's, huh?
Okay, so how would you want to bet that he actually, like, that we totally forget about that until the moment of, like, we're just, like, stressing out, everything's on the line, and then Trucy's like, or no, we get a flashback of this exact moment.
Oh, we'll get a
And
flashback.
it's like, oh, yeah, this is going to be a flashback moment. How many times is it going to pop up? I say at least 2. Once of remembering that this exists, and another one of anything hidden that Phoenix just said about this.
I think you're just correct. But there's also going to be like 2 more flashbacks to it. But it's just going to be them before they realize what it's for. And they're going to be like, oh, what was that for? When is that going to come into play? And they'll
True.
make sure to replay the entire scene in black and white every time.
Every single time.
Also, Demons, good to see you, man. Hey, man, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, brother.
Oh, looky here. A handwritten signature. It says... I can't read it.
That's odd to me. I mean, isn't a signature intended to show ownership? What's the use if no one can read it?
Isn't it enough if you can read your own?
Oh, I never thought of it that way.
So that's definitely going to come into play at some point as well, where someone's going to be able to, like, notice the signature on it, and, like, they'll be like, how could you possibly know unless it's your own? And then it's going to, like, play the music, and it's like, ah! I already know, dude. Does it have anything important on it? Let's see. Coliseum, $70. Doors open 10 o'clock.
How much are magic shows usually?
I don't know. $70 seems like relatively, like, assuming they're, like, big popular, like, I guess that's, like, fair.
I feel like a lot, like, whenever I think of magic shows, I think of, like, in Vegas, where they also come with, like, where you're, like, sitting down and eating dinner.
Yeah. One person. Okay.
Are you ready, Apollo?
Ready for what?
For what? For the Troop Brigade Grand Magic Show.
It's not like I'm getting up on stage or anything.
What are you talking about, Apollo? You can't enjoy magic if you're not part of what's going up on stage. I'll lend you my spare costume if you need one.
Huh? You mean I can't go in this?
No.
Doesn't get more straightforward than that.
All right. What's the deal with the trial tomorrow, man?
All right, so what case are you going to use?
You really want to know, don't you?
Of course I do. I mean, I'm going to be defending, aren't I?
If all goes well, then yes. Of course, this is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions, a blank slate, as it were.
There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Whose dumb idea was that anyway?
Well, mine. Committee chair, remember?
Oh.
Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime.
Good. That's better.
But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case.
What? Then how am I supposed to defend?
You let me worry about the details there. Remember, I am in charge of this trial. All of it.
But you don't want it to backfire, do you?
Apollo, if I am in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility. For good or for bad. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
All right.
I'd recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there.
But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone involved.
Oh, you can talk to your client. If you can get her to talk.
Time's a wasting.
You ever seen this shit, by the way? Ah, presenting. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, man. Okay. All right, well, let's go talk to him.
That's 20 minutes. We've been waiting here. 20 minutes.
Maybe I should complain.
Maria, when I'm 20 minutes late to the stream without fail every time.
I'm sure that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us.
You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always works that way.
Like shouting, "Oh, waiter!" and they're standing right behind you? Oh, guard! Is our client going to be much longer?
What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet?
Huh?
Oh.
Where'd you come from? Well, anyway, please have a seat.
Nervous, Apollo?
It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you?
Right. Oh, okay. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat.
And then she died.
Miss Magic Underwear might have been a better bet.
That's magic panties, Apollo.
Oh, she's awake again. It's fine. Okay. Surely she'll talk to us now, right?
Hi. Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? And by fate, I mean destiny.
Don't fucking talk to me about destiny.
Did you know I'm good with astrology? Tell me,
So
what's your sign?
6'2", whatever person you are. 6'2", shit, what did I say?
Oh, this is-
Exemplary human.
yeah, 6-2 exemplary human.
I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo.
No, never mind. I just got carried away there. I seem destined to get difficult clients, it seems.
Surely your name?
So like, what's your name? Oh, right, I'm supposed to introduce myself first. Man, as a guy, I'm Apollo. Apollo Justice.
Trucy right.
I know. This is getting nowhere fast. Hey, I know. Maybe you can tell us what happened. I'm your defense attorney, after all. Anything out of the ordinary happened lately?
Well, the other day, this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions.
Later, Trucy. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. Though I think I understand despair a little better now.
You did good, Apollo.
Good night, Steve. Take care, brother.
Steve.
Good sleep, good rest. Also good sleep, also good rest, man. Take care. I know it's like a late AF for you out there across the old pond. Take care, man. Ooh.
Oh, look, she's doing her nails.
What? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go, Trucy.
Excuse me. Could you read this?
Sure. I feel like a teenager on a first date. And this is the love letter we pass from desk to desk at school.
Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo.
It's a business card with a name and an address. The name is Vera Misham. The address is for Drew Studio. And you're giving me this card because...
Oh, wait, that's her.
Oh. Well, looks like we're finished here.
Drew Studio is the scene of the crime.
Let's go find out.
Okie dokie. It's funny because it's a studio where they draw things, and so they named it Drew Studio because they drew things here, guys. If you didn't know the funny pun with it, just in case.
Wow,
Okay,
this,
chat, dude. 69, 69, 69.
this looks like, well, it looks like a studio.
It's like life imitating art. Or maybe it's the other way around? But the tape on the ground there, it's a bit jarring.
Yeah, looks like we found our crime scene.
Apollo, look at all those paintings.
Hey, don't touch those.
It's okay, I'm just looking.
I like that one. What's in the water?
Yeah, what even is that?
Huh? Apollo, look at this one.
Looks half finished. You can still see the rough sketch underneath.
But that's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all.
Yeah, good point. That is odd.
All the paintings have a really different style, too.
I thought I might find you two here, says a voice. Oh, okay.
Long time no see.
Oh? Seems like I run into you far too often. I'll bet I know why you're here too.
You know about the trial simulation tomorrow?
I've heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you, huh?
We don't even know what the case is about.
Well, he was killed. The artist who owns the studio, that is. Mr. Drew Misham.
Misham?
And his daughter was put under arrest.
Yeah, we just saw her at the detention center.
It was funny, though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who could commit murder.
You don't say. Not even by poisoning? That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning's a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman. That's actually true. It's like, historically.
I mean, I guess,
accurate.
yeah. I guess you're not wrong.
But poisoning?
Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackoos.
I swear to God, she snackoos me.
We can't talk to anyone related to the case this time around. Which means we'd better find out as much as we can here at the scene. Or else.
I actually might grab a quick drink and snackoo myself.
Okay, go for it.
2 seconds.
Chat, the ads kind of need to like run anyways in a couple minutes, so we'll just like run the ads a couple minutes early while she's grabbing some shiz, and then we'll be right back to it. Ad time, then more in a minute or 3. There you go. So far, what do we know? We know that some guy got freaking poisoned, dude. This old guy got poisoned and then like fell over and exploded, I guess, and then they blamed the daughter. Madge cuz Adge. Adge time, then even more Adges. In a minute or 3, man's just gonna keep running Adges. Yep. It's just gonna be turbo Edge the whole time. Sorry.
All the edges. Every single time it's available as an option to run an edge, he's gonna do it.
Yeah, every whatever.
Especially if there are really critical parts in the story.
Yeah, right when you're about to get the big twist, I'm gonna just click 10-minute ad break or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
He's farming our 0.001 cents. I actually have an update on that, Colga. I have an update because it like refreshed after all of the additional, stuff was calculated. You'll never believe it, dude. We're swimming in it now, dude. We're swimming in it. Look at this shit. Bang.
Yeah. Yeah.
The screen just froze for me, so I can't see your. Oh, there it is.
Just fucking swimming in it, man.
Holy shit! 10 whole
10
fucking cents.
whole cents, dude.
You can afford like half a gumball with that. That's crazy.
Big earnings, man. That's the power of YouTube Shorts, chat. A dime a short, man. Just make 10 shorts, get $1. It's that simple. $2K views right here. Oh, dude, thanks for the 10 bits, man. Thanks for the 10 bits. You're just not wrong. I actually had to do like, for that one specifically, I actually had to do a bit of editing because it was like a 5-minute highlight. So I had to like trim out like 2 minutes of it. So I had to really think about how to make it flow properly. A family of 4 ants could survive off of that for like a month. I mean, yeah, but those are ants. Fuck the
Did
ants,
they?
dude. I mean, half a gumball, right?
Is that a month's worth of food for 4 ants?
For 4 ants, probably. If it was like a whole colony of ants, no. But, you know. If it's just 4 of them. Maybe big chillin'.
I don't know. I feel like they eat a lot. Like, have you ever seen those like leaf cutter ants that like just like really cut through the leaves very quickly?
Yeah, but they're like chungo ants, dude. They
Oh
can't
yeah,
get
but
enough.
then Koala didn't like specify a size of the ants. Like, are we talking fire ants? Are we talking carpenter ants? Are we talking these little black ants? Are we talking
Bro, carpenter ants are fucking weird, dude. I don't
those
like
weird
them.
ass ants whose heads are doors? Those things freak me out. Like, I get those things and I like feel nauseous and get goosebumps.
Yeah.
Or I see those. Yeah, I see them.
Brassy just
Like,
hates
you know what I'm talking
Smollett's
about?
family. I believe so.
Like the ants with the big old circle heads because their literal job is the door to the burrow. They're just like born to be a door.
Yeah, it's just weird. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
I don't hate Small Ants family, Cherry. Big Small Ant fan. They can carry a lot because strong. Also, Mallory, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. You ever just eat some snackoos like Emma here? She's just been munching for like 5 minutes straight now.
I have protein cookie butter granola.
Nice, dude.
And Kodiak.
All right,
This shit's good.
Let's examine the frickin' crime scene, dude.
So trapdoor spiders like aren't built to be the trapdoor, right? Like they build their own trapdoors, right?
Dude, I don't know. I want to hear about friggin' spiders, dude. I don't like friggin' spiders.
Apollo, that's where the body was.
That's the spot where Mr. Drew Bisham passed away. He put the coffee mug to his lips, and the next moment,
There's quite a bit of paint on the ground.
see that half-painted painting there? He must have been working on that right up to the moment he died.
Wow, a true artist to the end.
Or maybe he started it a year ago and was procrastinating.
Smant still has me on unread. Same, dude. It's okay. I googled them once and I actually got jump scared. I had to minimize the window. Yeah, I just like don't even bother googling the bugs anymore because I don't want to actually like know that they exist. Alright, so you know what Mallory always says? It's just bugs, dude.
Oh gosh,
What?
I see what you mean by that one trapdoor spider. Oh god, that gives me the heebie-jeebies. Not even the fact that it's a spider. It's just like the cork-lid trapdoor spider. Why does its butt look like that? That just freaks me out. Using a body part as a piece of furniture just freaks me out. Like, I know some people are into that, but
I mean, sometimes things work as a pillow.
oh yeah, that's fair.
Like my big belly, dude.
That's a valid point.
My belly.
Like, imagine there was just like door-shaped humans walking around.
I mean,
Like-
I feel like I've seen a few in my time.
That's fair.
So-
It's just, I don't know, the way that it's like flat, it just doesn't look like it belongs to an animal. Just creeps me out, and that's just, ugh.
Also, Kira, good to see you, man. Welcome in, brother. Glad to see you survived. We're gonna look at this painting now.
Don't mind taking a closer look at those paintings. I just love oils. You know how they're so thick? Is that the word?
These paints are all dry. I'm just surprised at how different these all are.
Yeah. And what's going on with this half-finished one?
It must have been a work in progress. You can still see the rough sketch below.
That's so weird. The sketch part doesn't really fit the finished parts.
I noticed. That is weird.
Just a weird. What are you?
Her box looks funny sitting in a room like this.
Let's take a look. Empty.
The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio. Mr. Mission would put his letters in there. The postman took them away.
Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age. Or wrote, rather.
I love Maria's method acting, dude, with the snacks. It's kind of god tier.
Literally. I'm getting into character with that one.
Oh, yeah. I still have the green Red Bull. Haven't drank it. Saving it for a rainy day. He says.
Ooh, the green one's so good. That's the, Ooh, is that the dragon fruit one? I think.
That's like a green apple one, I think.
I don't know if they had a green apple.
Yeah, it's like a relatively newer one.
Huh.
We get all of them at my store, so I restock that shit like every day.
Isn't the dragon fruit one also green?
Might be. Also, Carrot on a 3-stream streak, man. Damn, huge streak, massive streak even.
Yeah,
Brassy-
when it comes to green, there's dragon fruit, and then there's also Karuba something or another.
This is Karuba elderflower, and it's more of a lime green. Okay, well, fuck do I know?
Yeah, and then there's also kiwi apple, which is another green one.
Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Brassy, I can see you contentedly living as a pufferfish. Just a funny little guy puffing it up. Well, I mean, quite like if I'm just like physically puffing, like I am expanding my body, just puffing around like that. Yeah, I could.
Wait, Kieran, I thought it was Big Pear.
Could fuck with that. And I could keep all the cooties away from me with all my little spikes that are sticking out. So, ew, gross. No girls allowed. This is one.
Hey! There's a painting hidden back here.
Hey, you're right.
What if it's embarrassing somehow and he didn't want anyone to see it?
You certainly seem pleased by the possibility.
Huh. It's so normal.
That's hardly something to get mad about.
Huh? What is it, Apollo?
Well, doesn't this painting look like... Never mind. I'd better get a professional opinion on this.
What, that it looks exactly like the other painting?
Yeah, but like this one's finished. Brassy, can you make the aw sound? Oh, when it goes, oh, 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 oh. It's a classic. Yeah. You're welcome. Carrot's just still spiraling.
Was good. I think the pear cinnamon was the best of the winter editions, personally.
Coffee cup.
That's the victim's coffee mug.
Aha! So the poison was in here. This is my first time seeing a real poisoned mug of coffee.
I would hope so.
Poison coffee? Not exactly, actually.
What do you mean?
No traces of poison were found in the coffee.
What?
You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. I'm officially not on your side after all.
Huh. SpongeBob.
Oh my gosh. There is a... For $200, I could get a 12-pack of Red Bulls from around the world.
Wow. Very cool. That's a good investment. You should do that and then bring them to SLC.
Well, there's a sugar-free Forest Fruits Pink Edition Red Bull. I think that right there is worth the 200. I think Japanese one too. That's cool.
Is this Misham character the one who painted those paintings? So this guy was the painter, yeah. This guy's the painter, and then this is his daughter that they're saying they're accusing of poisoning the father. You know, hey, good on them. They actually made a character that's not a teenage, well, technically a teenager, but that's like not like 15. Wow. Way to go, guys. They're on a bit of a roll. And then this guy's 52. Old fuck. So yeah, that's the lore. That's the deal there. What about this one?
Imagine this coffee cup was for guests to use.
Guess.
Did the police already analyze this cup too?
Not a trace of poison was found on that cup.
So the killer was after Drew Misham alone.
Oops. No. I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click it. I didn't mean to. I didn't. I was trying to click the arrow to go to the right. Stop.
I thought it was a separate. Yeah.
I got it. Okay. What else do we have here? What is this guy?
What is all this equipment here for? It doesn't look very artistic, really.
He had everything from a lathe to a laser cutter. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood, too. Those equipment's a bit old, to tell the truth.
Have they considered that the dude who died accidentally drank the paint water that he thought was his coffee? I think it's a fair point. I think it's fair to at least have that be an option, you know? Although not every, I don't know if like every painting uses like water, right? Because like some people just have like different brushes for like different like colors or whatever. I don't know.
Because I mean, when I think of Bob Ross, he painted with oil paints, and he would dip his thing into water and then smack the, what did you say? Smack the something out of it.
Dude,
smack
the
devil
shit out of it, dude. He just like fucking
smack the devil out of it.
Yeah.
Why would a
He would
painter?
go-
Yeah.
Why would a painter need all this?
From the dust, I'd say he hasn't used this stuff for years.
This corner doesn't fit with the rest of the studio.
Do you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin.
This is a crime scene, Trucy.
But these cost like $50 at the magic shop.
Mang.
Is this desk for painting, Apollo?
That would be a drafting table.
Drafting?
Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams.
Wow, painting is harder than I thought.
Why would a painter need a drafting table? What was he, an architect too?
Apollo can't fathom people using tools from other trades to help them in current trades.
Let's take a closer look at this desk here. So this is Drew Misham.
This be very.
Yes, they took that some years ago. They look close. A happy little family.
Until you arrested his daughter.
Ah! Look, I was personally against that, okay? She just didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking.
Well, of course, scientifically from Emma. Oh my god.
Right.
It wasn't water, it's low fragrance oil thinner. Paint thinner. What happened to paint fatter?
Right.
It's a great point, man. It's just a great
It
point.
just didn't eat enough burgers.
Yeah. Not enough burgers with Maya. The above Bob Ross lore comes from Hannah. Oh, wow. Well, thanks, Hannah. She's the Bob Ross freaking lore genius, man.
cute. Look at the tiny frame, Apollo.
Tiny is right. That thing's barely 2 inches high. And 2 inches is fucking tiny, bro. Like, holy shit, man. What picture would fit in that?
Average.
I mean, golly. Couldn't be me, though. Apollo Justice. Way.
None, apparently. It's empty.
There's no glass in it, either. What's it doing sitting on the desk?
This is a lesson for us all. Be sure to check the size when you buy frames.
Book time.
Is this a journal?
He's just doing the meme. Is this a journal?
Wow, talk about a clue. Let's read it. Well, what is it, Apollo? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he?
It's new. He didn't write a single line.
Arr! You had me going for a while there.
Oh, tools on the desk.
Hey, Apollo, what's this feather thingy?
Isn't that a pen? Like an old-fashioned quill pen?
But it doesn't have a pointy end.
That was most likely for sweeping detritus off the desk.
Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma.
Bold and scientific. That's my motto.
Exactly what about that was bold or scientific?
Wow, dude, he's not letting women know things, dude. Apollo, what the frick, man? Dude.
This envelope has been opened and resealed, just like every pack of Pokemon cards you get off eBay.
How to do that? You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh?
Whoever did this wasn't so delicate.
You're right. Looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Huh? The postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago.
Holy
7?
shit. 7? Why would someone open a letter, then seal it again? I'd better hang on to this.
And it's from somewhere in California. Me when I buy cute notebooks, when I have millions of empty cute notebooks at home, but simply buy more for the collection. You're like the General Grievous of friggin' notebooks, dude.
Because one day you might need all those notebooks.
Something about the way that figure is posed.
Pose before. It's you, Apollo. See, you're making one of your flamboyant gestures.
Please, I am a professional. I wonder why it's posed like that. Coincidence?
It was sending its heart out to the crowd.
Yes, of course. This is actually just Gavin from the Gaviners. We just don't know it yet. Oh, what's all this shit?
Look at paints, Apollo. There's so many. He's got like 20 kinds of red. We could repaint your suit, Apollo. How about this shade of green?
That'll be enough of that, thanks. But if you made this game like 10 years later, they probably would have put in little microtransactions like that for Apollo's outfits. So, you're onto something.
Way before its time.
Yeah, for real, though. Okay, so that's everything we can examine.
I mean, could we not see the little frog skeleton? I was wondering why that was up
Dude,
there.
yeah, I wanted to look at it, but it was just like, nah.
Damn.
Okay, so then I guess we just talk to Emma now. Alright, tell me everything you know.
So this, Drew Misham was some kind of artist?
Apparently. Did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. Had a lot of female fans, too, for what it's worth.
I'm so brain rotted by the Colgaff command that I just said, I thought that said from all friends. Like, I've actually been brain rotted.
Brashy hates women.
Dude,
He refuses to even, like, acknowledge the word female.
Dude, I just read it as Famal Friends, dude. It's a classic. There it is. Please introduce me to your Famal friends.
Oh, well, I guess stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance.
Yeah. That wasn't one of his illustrations, actually.
Huh? So it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what she means?
He was an odd bird, Misham. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end.
What do you mean to anyone?
He was a VTuber, guys.
He was always locked up here in the studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he'd put in that letterbox there.
Wait, he was a Twitch chatter, dude. What the frick, man?
Letters. Do people still write letters?
What do you mean, Apollo?
I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Don't most people use email and stuff these days?
Not Mr. Misham. He couldn't stand technology, it seems. He had everything by mail.
Maybe he thought that way was more artistic, you know?
I mean, it is like a little based.
In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera.
Oh, you mean the killer?
The suspect, please.
We took some fingerprints, of course. The only one found in the room were Mr. Misham's and Vera's, basically.
Yeah, what do you mean, basically? What the
Basically.
Actually, last night, Mr. Misham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. It happened during the interview, apparently.
His first interview ever?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder?
But first, about the defendant.
So, this woman, Vera, she's Mr. Misham's daughter, right?
Yep, a real sickly girl ever since she was little. Hardly ever went outside.
She did kind of give off a withdrawn sort of aura.
Holy shit. Wait, she farmed withdrawn aura. That's crazy. Damn.
She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'll die if they took her outside.
Wait, she's actually like... She is like the Twitch chatter. What the hell?
That does sound like a scene.
In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm for company.
Her good luck charm?
Apparently, she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside.
Why can't I ever get a normal client?
But why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad?
Don't look at me.
So, about the poison. It was found to be in his coffee, right? Even though you already told me that there were no traces of it in there, but I'm gonna ask anyways.
No, not precisely.
Girly Pop's got withdrawn from society aura. Yeah, she's got... Never mind.
Not precisely. What does that mean?
It means see for yourself, I think.
Alright, anyways, about the night of the crime, please.
Like I said, last night was the first time someone from the outside came into the studio. I guess mysterious painters who never go outside make for good articles.
And it just so happened that he died the night of his first interview.
At around 9 p.m. every night.
Dude, why did the music just start and then... What the fuck was that? Chat, that was so weird. The music started and I thought everything froze or something, but it was like still running fine. I was so confused. Okay, sorry. Okay.
Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Last night, he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill.
God, his hair was wild. What is going on with that hairstyle?
It's like if Bob Ross just had, like, put it on the side.
Dude, for real though, why is it just all... Like, it looks like a growth, like, coming out of his brain.
It does, yeah.
Golly.
Maybe that's why he died.
I'm saying, dude.
And died? She poisoned him on the night of his interview? Wouldn't the reporter see?
He wasn't near Mr. Mission when she brought her father his coffee. He was checking out some equipment in the back of the room. Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice he was there. It was the reporter who called the police, in fact.
Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone is suspicious, it's the reporter.
Yet the reporter never got near Mr. Misham's coffee. Even Vera acknowledges that.
Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter.
But also forensic science, apparently.
I bet Emma could help us out here.
Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo. And snackoos.
Huh? What are you two whispering about?
Well, I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime scene? What is it we always do scientifically?
You know me too well. Okay.
Okay, meaning we can get, scientific now?
Wait. Do you think this would be how Apollo would, like... If he was trying to, like, flirt with Emma, he'd be like go on a date and he's like,
So, can we get, scientific now?
Doing it like the Discovery Channel.
It's like, you ever seen that video of the turtles?
The one with the shoe? You didn't even pick up the sound. Oh, I suppose. Just this once.
That's what she said. Oh, God. Okay.
Bring me anything you find suspicious, and we'll check it out.
Okay. All right. What's with why is there another painting?
Oh, Emma, I was wondering about this painting here.
That one? What about it?
What about it?
Yeah, what about it, Apollo?
Take a closer look at it, both of you. Jesus Christ. Now, look at this one. This is the third painting he was working on.
Hey, they're the same.
I was hoping you wouldn't find that. You're right, though. Drew Misham was copying this painting.
Wow, it's pretty good.
Copying a painting? What for?
Also, how do you feel about the friggin' coffee here, dude?
So, Emma, about this coffee mug.
I hope you aren't trying to grill me for information. You know I'm not talking.
I suppose you are the detective here.
Why don't you two take a look yourselves? If you find a clue, I might not be unwilling to lend a hand.
I think she's going to help us, Apollo.
Let's check out this mug, shall we?
Okie dokie. All right, what is there to look at? Let's see. Oh shit, what is this?
Hey, look there. That stain doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. That must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about.
Something tells me that even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. No, this stain is probably... better ask Emma. Would have been really cool if I could have just asked that before. But it's fine, man.
Emma, I'm gonna show you the coffee again.
Emma, about this mug. There's a pale blue, residue on the rim.
Huh? That? Well, yes. Well, it's just a rumor. But I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain.
I'm pretty sure it isn't actually blue, Emma.
Ah, right. Okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray.
Forensic science. I knew your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma.
It's not a hobby.
So, what kind of scientific stuff are you up to?
This spray, that's what. It turns blue when it touches poison.
So the poison that killed the victim was on this mug.
That's right. See? It wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself.
Wow, science is amazing.
It certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma'd be willing to help us out a bit more.
You should try buttering her up, Apollo. They say flattery will get you everywhere.
It's certainly worth talking to her a bit more. About poison analysis.
I was afraid you were going to ask about that. See, this solution is used to test for atroquinine. Atroquinine.
I don't know, dude.
Atroquinine, the deadly poison found in the autopsy.
Uh-oh. I know that spark in her eyes. She's getting excited. Best tread lightly.
It's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. Oh, and guess what? Recent research has shown...
That's fine, really. We don't need to know all the gory details.
I think I get it. You just spray this stuff on something you want to test, right?
Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this.
I want to try too, Emma. Pretty please.
You don't have to ask twice. I already used it on everything suspicious, of course.
Yay! Let's give it a whirl, Apollo.
Ah, what are you doing?
I was just seeing if I got a reaction off of you.
How's this for a reaction? Never do that again. I'm not poisonous.
He is toxic, though.
True.
Tell that to those hapless witnesses on the stand.
Let's just get down to checking for real poison, shall we?
Emma, don't mind me. I'm just going to use all of your spray, by the way. I was about to make a joke about being toxic. Just like Brittany.
Wait, is atroquinine that sea urchin poison?
I actually just have no idea.
It might be. That sounds familiar. No, not sea urchin. Oh, wait, no. Is it no, not sea urchin. Is it pufferfish that has the dangerous toxin?
I think so.
Pufferfish toxin.
Thanks for the
that's
Pissimian EX Wonder Pick.
Tetrodotoxin.
You're welcome,
Yes.
Barrow. You're welcome.
Tetrodotoxin.
I'm glad you actually got something good out of the Wonder Pick. I'm up to 983 pack hourglasses in anticipation of the Gen 2 release.
No, I guess atroquinine is not real.
Tragic.
It's like unobtainium. Wait, was that a glow from the? Never mind. That was already there. I'm gonna glow on the machine.
Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be like super obvious.
Maybe on the paint. I don't know what you've already sprayed. Ooh, or on the desk.
Yeah, nothing's been coming up, so maybe she just simply did a good job when she sprayed.
Emma doing a good job. Are we sure about that? Maybe is the little dude pointing to something that maybe has toxin on it? Maybe like the
Pointing little
chair.
guy.
Is that really how slow it's making you spray?
Yes.
That's painful.
It is quite painful.
That's more painful than death from a troquinine.
There's just no poison anywhere.
Maybe try the other room again? What about her coffee cup?
I mean, I sprayed both of these. I sprayed fucking everything in
What about
here.
the mailbox? Doorknob?
Yeah, I've like already sprayed like everything. I don't know.
This is kind of cringe.
It is a little cringe. Like, what's the point of having us practice this if there's nothing to actually...
Maybe the other painting? The one that's hidden?
I sprayed that too.
I know. I'm just... The chair? The little vase? The vase?
The vase.
The vase.
Oh, the French.
Oh, le vase. Le vase.
Too bad. No reaction there.
I'm sure Emma checked out all the likely spots. Wait a second.
What is it, Apollo?
Did you spray that little desk over there?
I don't think so. The spray probably can't reach that far, you know?
Let's check it out, just to be sure.
Oh, oh. Now it can reach. No, that's fine, actually. No, it's fine. I'm glad I wasted all my time.
Not like it's like right close to us, you know?
Yeah, no. It's all good, man.
Made a little 2x2?
There we go.
A reaction, Apollo?
Ah! Where?
The inside of that cute little frame. Look.
Holy shit, junk. My boy. My boy. Junk, good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Thanks for the raid, brother. How'd the rest of Hades go, man?
Ooh, good game.
Yeah, I think he finished it today.
Ooh, the first one or the second one?
First one.
As in like first full run or like first completed run?
I don't know. I just said the epilogue, so I figured he like
Oh,
was like in there, dog.
because there's a lot you can do after like going through and beating the game for the first time.
Hmm.
Finished it last night. What was your main weapon out of curiosity?
Oh, that's why pufferfish sushi is such a risk. Okay, I see. Thanks, Sparrow.
Yeah, the shield makes life so much easier, especially in that final fight. It's I think I've only managed to make it with the shield, but I will say like the gloves are so much fun up until that point. They're a pain in the ass for the final fight, but like getting up to there, it makes it so easy.
Junk, did you like riz all the baddies in the game too?
There's so many baddies in that game. God, Meg, so hot. And then oh
so
gosh,
sorry.
his
I didn't mean to-
the one of death. What's his face? Thanos? No, Thanos. Something. Thanatos. Something like that. So hot and emo, but like.
Dude, yeah,
Well, would
Thanos.
you look at that? Thanatos. Yeah. I was close.
I love when Thanos comes in to my Hades games and just snaps his fingies and everything dies.
That's kind of how Thanatos does it. Wait, Achilles is taken or Thanatos is taken?
What's with the toes though? Like Thanatos, dude. Like, do they have like a feet thing or something?
I mean, it is Greek. Wasn't everything open-toed?
I guess, yeah. They were always just like flashing them piggies around, dude.
Mm-hmm.
They're little oinkers.
Right.
They're little stinkies. Well, Junk,
Well,
thanks for the raid, man. Thanks for coming in, dude. We're currently, we started a brand new. It's the last case of the first game of this trilogy, and so far, really all we know is that this painter dude got poisoned and killed, and the suspect is apparently his daughter, who brought the coffee into the room, and there was poison found on the coffee mug. So, we're currently trying to build a case to prove that it wasn't her. Apparently it's a part of a whole trial simulation thing leading into an actual trial, which is like, I don't even know,
with a
dude.
jury, which is crazy enough.
There's
Also,
actually a
oh my God, I
jury
have
now.
hiccups.
Oh my God, she has the hiccups, guys. But that's pretty much it so far. I mean, pretty much we just discovered that there was poison in another spot beyond just the coffee mug. That was our big revelation that we're about to yap about. So, what the hell is a Zagreus, dude?
He's the main dude that you play as. He
Ah.
is edgy and emo and hot himself
Wait, don't you play as
with daddy issues, so the best kind.
Don't you play as like the girl in the second game?
I have the second game, but I haven't played it.
Oh, yeah. There's like, I don't remember her name, but it's like the main girl you play as in the second game. Like, she kind of cooks. She kind of slays.
Melano.
Yeah, Melano. Yeah, she kind of
Sister
cooks.
of Zagreus. To be Kronos. Titan of Time. Oh, you know, that actually makes me think. One of my favorite characters to gift things to is definitely Chaos. Chaos is so fun.
Melanoe. Oh, okay, I see it. Melanoe. That's a fun little name. Melanoe. Call her Melly. Got you guys tab, gonna grab some food. Yeah, dude, get some friggin' food, man. Get some friggin' food.
This is so sweet. Especially our conversations with Meg.
Meg. Meg. Okay. Okay. Go for it.
Well, would you look at that? Nice going, Tracy.
I'm known to work magic.
Never mind that I was the one who found it.
Okay. Frame measuring 2 inches by 2 inches. It's just simply tiny. Bears traces of deadly poisons.
Why would the inside of that frame have poison on it? It looks like we found the only other place that was poisoned in any case.
Can I just like present it to her now and she'll talk about it?
Emma, I was wondering if you could take a...
Oh, this is gonna be her. Whatever. Yeah. You don't want to talk to me. We're just gonna let this guy Family Guy funnies on us? Dude, what if I just randomly said, What the deuce? What then, Koala? You're so funny, man. What if I randomly said, hey, giggity, giggity, all right, Koala? God, wouldn't that be so fucking funny, man? Actually, you know what would be really funny? I wish I could talk like Chris Griffin. I wish I could do the Chris Griffin voice. Because saying shit like Chris Griffin... Like, have you seen the video of, like, Seth Green doing Anakin's lines with the guy that voices, like, Narf? And, like, Narf is doing Obi-Wan's lines, and Seth Green's doing Anakin's? It's so fucking good. It makes me laugh every time. You turned her against me. Like, I can't even do it justice. It's so good. Fortnite Funnies Discord Watch Party Win. No. We're not doing Fortnite, man. That was just as funny as the time Vegeta did the DBZ enemies tier list. Wait, you know what's actually crazy is I literally just highlighted that the other day and exported that to the VOD channel. I just haven't like publicized it yet because all of the auto-generated thumbnails for it just like spoiled the whole tier list. So I was like, okay, like I gotta make like an actual one, I guess. Family Guy Funnies Discord Watch Party Win. Do you have a lot of Family Guy Funnies, dude, that you could like stream to us? Where do we go now? Oh, I guess we should go to the Coliseum, right? It can be right now if you want. No, I'm good. I'm good, dog.
Who? This is it, Apollo? The place where magic and dreams converge.
Just a while ago, it was the place where murder and nightmares converged.
Let's go say hi to Uncle Valent.
What about the case?
Wahahahahaha.
Only a performer laughs like that.
Oh. The young Miss Trucy. How often I hoped we'd meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream.
Uncle Valent, how's it going? I'm glad to see you too.
Of course you are.
Humility is definitely not one of his stronger traits.
Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? If you've come to give me flowers, do it after the show. I beg you.
Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show.
Oh, but it is I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles, such as the ones I shall perform.
Yeah, you're amazing. We get the picture.
The world will watch in wonderment as Magnifi's illusions are reborn. Here on stage, by my hand. Man's built like a JoJo character. I mean, I haven't seen much JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but I have seen enough of the character designs to know you're cooking. I'm sure there's a bunch of YouTube of Family Guy funnies. Yeah, dude, we'll Discord watch party some Family Guy funnies after work on Tuesday, dude. I'll get home from work and I'll sit down and I'll Discord stream at midnight some fucking Family Guy funnies, dude. Sorry, what are we talking? There we go.
The big magic show. Is it true that the Grammar miracle is back after a 7-year absence?
Miss Trucy, I must apologize. This show and this honor should have been his.
Daddy.
My co-magician in training, Zach Grammar, if that terrible thing hadn't...
It's okay.
Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If he were alive, then I, Valent Grammar, would have been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant.
Thanks, Uncle Valent. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. To think, we get to see the great Magnifi's illusions again.
She really is looking forward to this, isn't she?
Why Tuesday night? I got D&D sesh on Tuesday. D. We'll just do it every day then. On every freaking day. We'll just midnight Family Guy funnies, dude. Shiba is still there. I hope that Shiba doesn't have glaucoma. Sad. Surely not, right? No glaucoma.
Genetically predisposed to it.
I feel like every dog is like genetically, like they have like their vice or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, Brassy
Like,
and chat. Hey, Ferris. Good to see you, man.
Hi. I'm neither brassy nor chat, but I will still say hey.
Oh, you're chat.
Kind of chat.
Yeah, you're
My
like.
face is up here.
Yeah.
I'm like peak parasocial levels of chat. I am actually like part of it.
Yeah, chat. You just gotta be like Maria, and then you two can be up on stage, man, parasocially. And know way too much about me in the process.
That's true. Like, I know that you live smack dab in the middle of Seattle.
It's true. But that's common knowledge at this point. Big Seattle guy.
But I knew before anybody else.
True.
Mhm.
Hope a big braining lawyer game has been fun. It has. It's been good. It's always a good time.
Not
man.
too much big braining at the moment.
Yeah, not much now, but I mean, I have a feeling this one will make us have to really think at some point, so.
Yes. Looking forward to it.
My mentor, the magnificent Magnifi Gramarye, was a true deity among magicians. A creator god who had birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations.
Jeez, did all of that cut out?
Yeah, that all cut out.
What the fuck? I was so little when I last saw one, but I still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience. And then sped off to outer space, faster than the speed of sound.
I'm guessing that memory was a bit embellished.
For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match this, his. As heir to the Gramarye truth's secrets, it falls to me to provide one. It is my God-given destiny. Yes, you nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you?
If the world was waiting, why did you hold off for 7 long years?
It appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land.
I have, though I'm not sure it qualifies as magic.
The performance of Magnifi's miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more.
7 years?
Oh, okay, I gotta play the formal clip. Like they've said it so many times.
7? 7?
7, dude? Holy freaking 7, dude. Have you ever heard of the law do-do-do? The law do-do-do-do-do.
What is
As they say.
storming out? When did that happen?
Storm time. Surely your internet won't cut out, guys. Surely it won't.
Surely.
And what's that?
A little matter called performance rights, Miss Trucy. Oh, go on.
Can you tell us about these performance rights?
Magnifi's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea. A trick, if you will. That trick was considered his property, and as such was protected by property laws.
Intellectual property, maybe.
Magnifi knew this and bequeathed it into his will. To one person.
You mean him?
Yes, Miss Trucy, it was your father. Zach Gramarye was the inheritor of the Gramarye miracle.
Daddy?
Yet, as you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago.
I think I see where this story is going. Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time, they're considered legally deceased, correct?
In all absoluteness, those rolled-up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man. That certain period of time of which you speak, 7 years. Yes, Miss Trucy, though it pains me to say it, this past spring, April will be, to be precise, was the time. Your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnifi passed to me. This was, in fact, stipulated in the will by Magnifi himself.
That how it works, Apollo?
Yeah, it's called death in absentia. He's declared missing. Permanently.
Daddy?
Dudes, I didn't get the Pessimian EX Wonder Pick. How could you? My bad, dude. Sorry. My bad. Just trade for Barrows, dude. It's fine. If I had another one, I'd just trade one, but that was also my first one.
Oh, my boss is asking me to grab a code on the work phone. Be right back.
Alright. Yeah, chat, while she's going to be right back, let me give you a quick update on how many pack hourglasses I have. I believe it's like almost 990. What am I at right now? Also, if you're wondering, for anyone that's friends with me on PTCG, if you're wondering why every pack I've been opening has been the Lunala packs, it's because I wanted the shiny Blastoise. So, I haven't gotten them yet, but, you know, that's the one I wanted. Because I just don't really care about the EV packs, bro. I'm not going to lie. I just kind of don't care about the EV packs. Like, the cards are neat, but, like, I'm kind of just like, whatever. I'm up to 987 pack hourglasses, guys. 987. I'm deadass gonna open like 80 packs to make sure I get all of the Typhlosion, Cyndaquil, Quilava possible. I need that shit.
You're reminding me to check my game.
You're welcome. I made a support ticket because I don't know how I ended up with 0. Maybe you got really freaking blasted, dude, and you forgot you spent all of them.
Possible, though. Like, we're talking about just regular cards?
I mean, just all of his hourglasses.
Oh, hourglasses.
What's after Apollo Justice? It's probably just this tonight. We'll see how late Maria can stay up. Sorry, I had to wonder pick an Eevee card real quick. It was a bonus pick.
See, the first card that I'm missing is from the Space-Time Smackdown one. It's Cortera from Palkia.
Damn, bro. I'm also missing... The only ones I have completed is the Mythical Island one. And also Shining Revelry. Do I need to present something to this guy? Maybe... Ooh, maybe the letter? No. Maybe... What would he care about?
Actually, I need you to, like, use your overwhelming aura and, like, just aura me a, what did I say I needed? Torterra?
Yeah, I'm gonna aura Torterra for you, dude.
Please. Okay. First one did not. Second one did not. Come on, your aura needs to be stronger.
I'm auraing, dude.
Ah! Last chance. Last chance. Let's see. We have Voltorb, Staravia, Heatrotom, Uxie, and Empoleon.
Oh my
Damn
god.
it.
Negative Riz, negative aura, no
Negative
appeal.
aura.
The classic combo.
So sad. I trusted you. I really believed in you for a second there.
I tried. I mean, I got one of the shiny or one of the starters in there, but just wasn't the right one.
Maybe I'll rare pick a Leafeon.
Maybe we just will.
I did! I rare picked the Leafeon!
Oh my god!
Not the Leafeon EX, but I already had that one, so I just needed the regular Leafeon.
Well, there you go.
I guess your aura just had a delay.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, that tends to be how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, you are on the other side of the country from me, so.
Yeah. Maybe I should just show him this letter.
Ooh, while your aura is still coming my way, let's see if I can also get this Jolteon.
Okay, I am telepathically sending more
I did
aura.
not get the Jolteon.
Okay, I was just too late.
Damn. was hoping to like get the leftovers from the original.
The leftover aura, dude.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you could tell me about this.
Oh, why, that bears the grammar to your shield.
Uncle Vincent, is something wrong?
Trucy, where did you get this?
Huh? Daddy gave it to me.
Your daddy, my friend, Zach.
No. No. My other daddy, Phoenix Wright.
Why now? Why would your old daddy?
Lord Daddy, that's kind of stretching the whole archaic thing a bit.
The signature upon the back. Do you recognize it? That belongs to none other than Zach Grammar.
What? Daddy signed this?
Might I be so bold as to open it?
I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. What's in this envelope, I wonder?
Interesting, man. Well, he has one more dialogue option somewhere, but where? The EV packs are the only ones I have a crown rare in. One day I'll pop that god pack and I'll be complete. Dude, surely you will. Cherry, I would simply trade you one of my 2 EV bags, but, you know, PTCG is just like, we're not gonna let you trade high tier cards because fuck you. It's really cool.
I think I have a shit ton of EV bags, but let me double check.
Yeah, but do you have 2 of the crown rare ones?
Oh no. I just have 6 of the regular, the 2 diamond ones.
I got my hourglasses back. I opened my app yesterday. It said something about the app closing during packet opening or whatever. Well, there you go. Good job. They're all back now. I'm gonna show him this, I guess. I don't know if he's gonna. No, he doesn't care.
Yeah, for crowns I only have the Charizard EX and the Arceus EX.
I did get the immersive Arceus card finally after a while.
Wait, what level is that one?
The 3-star, like the one that does like the whole cutscene or whatever when you get it.
Let's see, with the 3-star, I have Lily, Pikachu EX, Mew, Arceus EX, Giratina EX, and Buzzwole EX. How's your shiny hunting going too?
My shiny hunt, like in Pokemon Pocket?
Yeah. Yeah, like the first 2 stars.
I mean, I got like a Jigglypuff the other day, but I mean, I haven't really been getting a lot of shinies, honestly.
I've actually been getting a shit ton. I got the Lucario, Starmie, Arcanine, and Moltres.
Oh, nice, dude. I guess I did get
Like, check out how sick this looks.
Oh yeah, dude, that looks fucking dope.
I mean, was that even visible?
I can see it. Yeah.
And then the Starmie also looks pretty dope.
Also, chat, the ads are about to run, so I'm going to take a quick break for the ads before we continue on. I don't want to randomly start another conversation with this guy in the middle of an ad break. So quick pause for the ads. I'll tell you guys the cards I've been getting recently. I did get a shiny Marowak in Pokemon Pocket, but
Ooh,
yeah,
nice.
For the most part, I haven't gotten anything like too crazy recently, other than that Arceus card. So, did you say your opinion on the upcoming Gen 2 expansion? I don't think I heard it. I'm excited. That's what I've been saving up all my hourglasses for. So I'm gonna open like 70, 80 packs, and just try to get. It's just an effort to get Typhlosion as much as I can. Just gonna get so many Typhlosions and hopefully a bunch of Ho-Ohs, and because like Gen 2, I mean that's my gen, man. So
dude, we already know you get all the hoes.
Oh, if only that were true.
So when does that come out?
I think in like 3 days, on the 30th, I think.
Oh shit. I'll probably be drunk as shit in Salt Lake City for that one.
When do you leave for Salt Lake?
Oh, Thursday.
Oh, okay. It's all about edges with this guy. Dude, they just have to run. I didn't want the viewers to be cucked by the freaking ad break, dude.
I feel like I'm so ADHD today. And I feel like I've said that for the past 3 fucking times that we've done this.
It's okay. It happens. You just gotta, you have a little ad break to have an ADHD break. Usually drops the day before at 11 p.m. for us. Yeah, usually it drops at, 11 p.m. for the West Coasters. It used to drop at 10 p.m. and then they moved everything up an hour. Also, I got a shiny Torchic and Pokesleep. Nice. Huge. Very huge. Aren't they adding like an expert mode to Pokesleep or something? I thought I heard something about that. It's like an expert mode. Also, I'm gonna do the freaking Costco dude to flex my knowledge again. Oh, this is so easy. Okay, assuming that they charge a normal price for this, like it's like $249. Okay, they're doing it a bit higher. Okay, that's fine. It should be no more than like $3.99. Okay, so we're at a $3.49. There we go. Easy. Yeah, I think we actually have them cheaper at my store because I think we do it for like $2.49 for these guys. They are. I ain't about that life. Yeah, I don't know why you'd want to get like super sweaty expert with a game like Pokesleep. Like, I don't know. It seems like a game that you are supposed to play casually and like easily, but I don't know. Yeah, like competitive sleeping, bro. Like, what are we doing? I mean, I would be horrible at that. I'd be like bronze 1 in competitive sleeping. So I don't fucking sleep. Expert mode is called depression. It's just sleeping 12 hours a day and getting like farming fucking Pokemon or whatever. I know a couple people that would be crazy in that. They'd be like ranked number 1 because all they do is freaking sleep. I think the ads are done. It says the ad break has ended. So welcome back, ad watchers. We're simply here. Okay, I don't know if there's anything more I can really show to this guy that is going to get him to talk for now. I think we're in a space where we're supposed to go somewhere again. Perhaps talk to Phoenix. No. Perhaps show him this guy. Okay, now he's doing this thing again. Okay, thanks, man. Yep, okay. So what if we then need to instead inspect some of our evidence?
Looks like you have to take this back part off first to put a photo inside.
Really small photo to fit in there.
True. And that pale bluish stain. Why would there be poison on something like this?
Well, there's one obvious reason. Whoever put poison in the coffee rubbed a bit on here, too.
That's not very obvious, Trucy.
I don't have any ads. Oh, thanks, Koala. Thanks for letting me know. I had no idea. Happy for you. Okay. Cool.
Apollo, it's been opened once here.
You're right. I wonder if there's some way we can see what's inside.
Should I try to get it open and then stick the back and then stick it back shut?
Let's not tamper with the evidence, shall we? I've got a better idea.
Emma, let's ask her.
Ah, that's what the game wants us to do, guys.
Emma, about this.
Oh, that. Yes. Why, that's a bright red envelope.
She sure is jumpy.
Someone opened this, didn't they?
My lips are sealed.
Your lips are sealed? That's a first. Womp womp. You mean you know what's inside the envelope?
Sure. I read it after all.
Ah, you mean you were the one who ripped this open?
Huh, please. I would have steamed it open.
But she did sneak a peek at it, apparently.
Know that I have a powerful weapon on my side.
Weapon?
Yes, the use of tools. Highly specialized tools for information gathering.
Tools I wouldn't mind getting my hands on.
You should try flattering her, Apollo. They say a little praise can open big doors.
I love that all of Trucy's ideas are just, you know, let's just
Kiss
riz
ass.
her. Yeah, why don't you just riz her up and then she'll talk to us more? It's like, I kind of get it. This is why I stopped eating Nature Valley bars. Too many sweats. Ferris, literally every time after that whole fucking moment that we had with the Nature Valley bars, every time I had one after, I would like open it and like, dude, there were a couple times where like crumbs just flung everywhere all over me when I was on the couch, and I was just like, damn, this is like the worst run I've had. Like, this is awful. It's not even close to the 100% category. I'll be buying water at the store, and some sweaty competitive water drinker will walk up and measure the weight on every pack before buying it just to make sure they get as much water as possible or some shit. Yeah, they do.
They're all measured out like really carefully, aren't they?
Not if you're a competitive water drinker, dude. Not when you're a water drinking expert, dude. There's just a huge difference. There's a big skill gap.
I don't know. I always twink plum da Do you know what I'm talking about, or was that just random to you?
I've just heard it before, but I don't really know what it's from. But I've heard it before.
Oh my gosh. Oh, kitten, doing from the widow.
Oh, maybe.
My widow kitten, doing from the widow,
I
please.
think Bailey showed me that at work, actually. Maybe that's what I'm.
Yes. Yeah.
It sounds like something she would have showed me.
About that envelope we found. I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning. Maybe we can get scientific with it.
You want to know about my tool, do you?
Oh, yeah.
It's called an X-ray analyzer.
X-ray? Like the X-rays you get at the dentist?
That's right. At least that's what I call it.
Huh?
It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization. Spectralization. Something. How am I supposed to remember all that?
So basically, it lets you see inside things like envelopes?
That's right. You're sharp, Trucy.
Holy shit, Cole is on a 285 stream streak, by the way. My Lanta. What even, man? 285. Dude. Even with all of my stream restarting shenanigans and starting it at fucking 7 in the morning, and I mean, this guy, he finds a way. Has she watched your stream yet? Bailey? Yeah, she came in here on last weekend. It was like the early day Destiny stream that day. So, and she came in, hung out for like 2 hours.
Shit, sorry, is this my line? I'm texting my boss.
No,
texted
you're good.
me.
I'm just yapping.
Okay.
Blood has
Is it my
streamed
line now?
285 times. No, you already read this one.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Sorry, it's a work thing.
No, you're good. I love the hat the little Beerus wears. Oh, from the Drink Foam de Buddha. He loves the little hat. Even came in the morning. Well, yeah, because she had stayed up all night. because she had like closed that night and then just like had stayed up because like it was like a whole thing. Oh shit! There's the freaking fly dude that I was trying to kill before. Hold on, this is a perfect opportunity. This fucker. This guy was pissing me off earlier. Fuck. Oh, yeah, I got it. I got it.
Wait, what did you get?
The fly.
Hell yeah.
Got him, dude. Frickin' got him, dude.
Get fwicked.
All right. Have you tried telling your boss they're cringe? Asked Colgaff. I don't know, Maria. Did you try telling them that they're cringe?
No, I would never. She's look. Oh my gosh, Brassy, I did not tell you. She started training me on the Aerolaze machine, and she let me zap her with lasers just over and over. And like these are like actually things that like if you're not trained in them, they can be kind of harmful because it actually creates like little tiny burns underneath your skin. And what it does is because you're creating these tiny like little burns with this laser, it's promoting healing, and also it makes like it also targets pigments. So like dark spots on and things on your skin, it will basically break up and get rid of them. And it works on scars, it works on like skin tags, it works on moles, works on I don't know if I already said scars, like fresh scars. But yeah, so she's training me on these machines that are like really, really cool and letting me use them on her.
That's pretty hype.
Yes.
But why are they making mints out of pigs?
What?
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 Why are... It's not funny if I say it again, dude.
Oh, pigment! Oh!
Oh.
Miss Ma'am is working at a med spa. And I am trying to become an esthetician. I just need, right now I'm just on a wait list for school. And then, but in the meantime, my boss is actively trying to get me into like trying to get me into different classes for like specialized licensing, like with different laser machines and different like electrocurrent machines that are really big right now in the industry. And yeah, and it's really, really cool. And it's just really cool. And I got to shoot somebody with lasers. And like, how awesome is that? Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty hype actually.
Yeah.
They would never let me do that.
I don't know. It's awesome. You just find a little dark spot and you like tone the laser on it and you like set the settings as they should be, and then you like press a foot pedal and it like, and you like hear it like whir, like go like whir, and it like zip, and it zips and it zaps, and like depending on how it hits, sometimes a little like thing of smoke rises up.
That's wild.
Crazy.
Freaking laser, dude.
I laser people. I've lasered a person.
That's kind of sick.
That's sick.
It's sick.
But it's a bit more complicated than that in practice, of course.
Of course it is. Yes. Lasering people can be pretty complicated. It's not so simple.
Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works scientifically.
Can I try it out, Emma? Please?
Oh, I suppose. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself.
I just love that this is all like flowed so perfectly after talking about lasers.
Yes.
All right, let's give it a spin, Apollo.
Yarg! What are you doing?
Oh, I was just seeing if I could see through your hair, but it's like lead.
Point that thing at me anymore and it might fall all out.
Then I wouldn't need an x-ray machine to see through it.
Let's just get down. Let's get down to business. Shall we?
Right, let's test it on a sample first. It just so happens that I have a lottery ticket here.
Scanning, scanning, channeling, channeling.
Scanning. Channeling. You set the sample in the device like so?
I don't see anything.
Patience! There's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope.
Also, Erica, good to see you. Did you like my pirate yarg?
Yarg, ye matey. I'm a lawyer.
Layer view?
You've got it set to display the outside of the envelope now, see? Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn that dial there with for me, would you?
Right.
That's right. That's how you choose what depth you want to scan.
Erica, how you doing? How was your day? Your big busy day?
Hi, Erica.
Hopefully all was well.
Hey, I've got something.
See? That's how you can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh?
Except I can't read them.
Just turn the dial a little more. What you have to understand is that a sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in that much, you see that paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys.
Wow, really?
This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of only 0.05 microns. It breaks cards down into thin layers, so it can only show what's written on that layer.
I'm not entirely following you, but what good is it if you can't read anything?
That's why we go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit, if you would.
Rubbing? Like going over the image with while holding A?
Bro, that's insane. Oh, rubbing the image? You mean like pressing all these buttons that the game would want you to play, like the game with, and just press them all? Like I already know what it is. This is a good way to introduce mechanics. Lurking while peeking and enjoying a crisp blood orange. Holy shit! But why is there blood in the orange, dude?
I like Unk Orange, personally.
Why is there blood in the orange? Oh, just a perfect callback, man. It was so funny. Oh my god, the blood orange video with real blood. Well, Erica, enjoy peeking with the homies. Have a wonderful time. Thanks for lurking and peeking and blooding. Yeah, fuck cut orange, dude. Nobody wants that shit. Okay, I'm gonna rub the shit out of this, guys. Why does it sound like... This literally just sounds like Maria's making a chomping sound.
Nom, 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 nom. There, that fixes the image on the screen. Now, turn the dial again, just a little. Good, now you can rub this image to fix it too.
Hey, I get it. We just keep doing this until we've got the whole thing.
Exactly, not bad.
Neat. Let's do some more. Let's just rub it all out.
Don't say that. Brassy hates women? What did I say that would even warrant? Yeah, rub it. Thanks, Erica. I'm gonna rub the shit out of it, dude.
That's not how lotteries work.
Yeah.
Yum, 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 yum.
Like, I can clearly see what it says now. Like, do I really need to keep doing this?
You have to get every single pixel.
I guess so.
Okay, let's print this one out.
Confirm.
Does this mean I have to buy another one to win?
Yes.
Well, it's Emma's ticket. Let her buy another one.
It's okay. There's no need. But see, this is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh?
I also say that sometimes.
This is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat.
Now let's try it out on the real thing, shall we?
Oh. Scanning, channeling. Don't that. Don't that. Oh. Also, Sarah, good to see you. Welcome in. Oh, see, Erica's rub it brought Sarah out of hiding. Good to see you. Okay, what do I do here? So I'm doing this until stuff comes up, and then I rub the shit out of it. And I go like this.
Do you like how hands-on this is, or do you prefer to, or do you think it's like filler?
I like it from a perspective of like, if this actually was to reveal something important.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit of tedium, but I like the idea of like trying to add some like fresh mechanics to like make you actually have to like do things kind of like a detective, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't like how pixelized like I have to make it. Like I can clearly read what it says before doing every layer, so I'm a little bit annoyed about that. But it's fine. It's not that bad.
Okay, let's print this one out.
Thanks for the lyric, Erica. The things I see when I show up, Sarah. It's always a time here, huh? Always a new experience. Okay, Mr. Drew Misham, I've deposited the $100,000 in the designated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. Okay, some money laundering or what?
Someone deposited $100,000 into Mr. Misham's account? His paintings must be really valuable.
There's another page in there. Care to take a look?
You bet I do. If you're going to read someone's mail, you might as well read it all.
Here goes with the second page then.
Chat, it's just crazy. Sorry, my brain keeps thinking it's Monday and that I have to go back to work tomorrow. But like, I simply just get to stream again tomorrow. And like, it's like throwing me off, but also like in a good way. Because I'm like, oh shit, wait, like I have another day. Oh,
Oh yeah.
like hell yeah, dude. See, like this is fine, right? You still can't read it, so it's okay. There's still like a reveal to be had. And then I do this. It's like you start to be able to really kind of read more of it. And it's like,
But you
okay.
still can't.
Still can't. But then it's like, okay, one more layer, and it's like, I can fucking read this now. Like,
Okay, I can't. So that's good for you.
sign this paper and, like, send the enclosed envelope, with the enclosed, like,
stamp
you can read most of it.
within 3 days. I need not remind you.
Yeah, like, do I really need to do another
you
layer
speak
here?
of this to no one. Yeah.
Like,
Well, I mean, we know that Apollo's an idiot that's not able to really read between the lines.
well, they need kids to be able to play the game too, I guess.
Read between the pixels either. Okay, let's print this one out.
I miss her already? Same, Koala. She left us so soon. Remember when Erica used to be here, guys? Good times.
So it was a letter about payment for one of his paintings.
Why all the secrecy, though? And
And what?
why was this letter the only one in here? It's 7 years old, right? 7?
7? Maybe it had some special significance to him? Well, Emma?
Well, indeed.
She knows something she's not telling us. Looks like she's keeping mum about it.
Hmm. That's his teacher brain from reading student handwriting. Wait, actually not wrong, but also it's kind of from reading my own handwriting. Because my handwriting is actually just really bad. Imagine being able to read. Oh, Sarah, such a good point. Such a good point. Any of you guys readers? Anyone read?
I love reading.
Just catching up on chat. Oh my god, I forgot we had the Erica command, when she yells at me because I fucking... Okay, just so you guys know, it was basically the same shit when I was playing Peak yesterday, too. It was basically just me giggling, and then she would turn around and just be like, stop fucking giggling. And I'm like... and I just giggle. Like... It's just all I do in those games is like walk around and like giggle and snicker to myself, and then that's about it. She's too busy laughing at women. No, she's too busy. No, you don't get to correct it now. No. Erica definitely does that too, by the way. It's crazy.
So Emma,
Damn,
I was
you're really
wondering...
trying to turn us women on each other. So I think that that's like the most women-hating behavior. I think that Doja Cat had actually a line in a song about that.
Well, was that the one where she said Brassydoots actually loves and supports women all the time?
I haven't heard that particular one.
No, it's like a really good one.
Oh,
It's a good one to me.
I'd say I'd take your word for it, but like I can't trust men, so
Ugh.
sorry.
I laugh at women in an attempt to alert them that I think they're funny so they fall in love with me. It's a good strat. Let me know how it works. I might try that one sometime.
So, Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter that came here for a story the night of the crime?
I'm afraid I can't tell you because he's gonna be a witness tomorrow, I hear.
I thought so.
I'll never forget that face. But what was his name? Oh, right. Brushel.
Spark Brushel.
Russell?
He's after a scoop to sell to the papers.
So a reporter
Sir-
comes for an interview with a painter. His first interview ever, and that night he's killed. Seems strange to you?
Really strange.
It does raise a few questions.
I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could.
Well, I hear he's on the beat today, too. He said something about covering a magician.
Magician? Well, if it's not Trucy, that leaves only one other person.
It wasn't Valent Grammarier by any chance, was it?
Yeah, something like that. He's got some big show lined up, I hear.
So he's out interviewing Valent Grammarier. Looks like I'll be heading out to that Coliseum again sooner than I thought.
Here, I'll give you that reporter's card if you want.
I have concerns, says Sarah. Voice them, Sarah. Hear us roar. My laptop froze, but I'm back, Welcome back, Cherry. Welcome back. Laptop unfrozen. De-thawed, as they'd say. Okay, where am I going? Coliseum. We're talking to this guy. Hey, man. So, what's with this guy, huh?
So a journalist was here on a story.
All eyes in the universe are upon my stage. All pens seek to commit its mysteries to paper.
Special.
De-thawed would mean frozen, by the way. Touche.
Wait.
Well, I guess that's
I feel
true.
like I've used that word before. De-thawed. Is that?
Because if you thaw it out, and you de-thaw it.
Well, de-thaw might sound like it should mean to refreeze something. People often use it to mean the same thing as thaw or defrost, which is to unfreeze. So it's kind of like flammable and inflammable. Or inflammable.
Yeah. Oh, not Erica actualing me. What's new? There aren't enough words in the world to voice my concerns. That bad, huh? We'll just write like a novel. We'll read it together on stream. All your concerns. Good news, everybody! Koala has dino nuts. Congrats, man. What's the dipping sauce? Please say ranch.
Please do not say ranch. It's
Brussels.
like barbecue sauce.
Brussels. Brussels. Brussels.
I think he remembers him.
He doesn't look too happy about it.
Brussels. That cloying smell of mint when he smiles, yes. It is of pigs.
Could you tell us more about him? What did he want?
Okay, buffalo's fine, but like, you could have said ranch.
Buffalo is not fun. Buffalo is the most toxic smelling sauce to ever be put on this planet.
Just said fucking ranch.
It burns my nose.
Just have my back, man. I need some more ranch lovers, dude.
Oh,
Everyone's just-
talk to Josh about that. I can't stand that shit.
Ugh. Josh,
So
my
he
beloved.
just recently got turned on to like straight up organic ranch, and he's loving that.
I don't think I've had organic ranch.
I mean, it looks better than regular ranch. I will say. I think it looks a little bit more like oily, less creamy, which is in the direction of the sauces I usually like. But I don't know.
I fucking love ranch, dude. Organic ranch is literally zesty cum. With
No wonder
dill.
Josh loves it.
He just drinks that shit. What do you mean nugs is not one of them? That's one of the best things for chicken nugs, dude. That's a classic.
No.
What do you mean? I think the problem is that chicken nuggets are just good in a lot of different dipping sauces. So like
Barbecue is the best.
like you've got
100%.
like barbecue and honey musty.
Okay.
and, like,
Oh wait, no. Hear me out. McDonald's chicken nuggies with honey,
I hate McDonald's chicken nuggets.
but with honey.
I just can't stand their chicken nuggets.
I think it's the only thing I can kind of semi-stand from McDonald's.
I only like their breakfast stuff there. Everything else they have on the
Okay.
menu, I never like it.
Their bagels are decent.
They have bagels now?
Yeah, they've had bagels for a while.
Bagels.
like bagel sandwiches.
I did not know they had those.
Yeah.
I should probably try
I
one.
don't know if it's like a McBagel or something.
Chat, maybe I'll order one on one of the watch party days.
Do you really want to deal with your stomach at McDonald's on a watch party day?
I've done it before. I'll do it again.
I wish you luck.
Only thing you can eat ranch with is carrots? Oh, you guys gotta open your minds and taste buds,
No,
dude.
carrots
Oh.
are with hummus.
Bro,
Always.
like, you can do ranch with freaking pizza, dude. You can do ranch with veggies. You can do ranch with nuggies. You can do ranch on sandwiches. You can do... Oh, there's so many things you can do with ranch.
Ranch on sandwiches?
Yes.
I guess like buffalo chicken ranch sandwiches, but like that just combines two things that I really hate. And not to mention they're usually fried, which I also really don't like.
Do you like a chicken bacon
Depends.
ranch, dude? Like... Bro. Coming from Mr. Cottage Cheese, by the way. Don't get me started on cottage cheese again. It's so freaking
Cottage
good.
cheese, it has a weird aftertaste, but it's good in things. It's good with like a fruit with it, like a fruit like jam.
Yeah.
That's my... But yeah, no, definitely shove it in some scrambled eggs and it just adds a whole bunch of protein and creaminess.
Time to go purchase ranch because my fat boy ass already drank it all. Worst opinion I've heard, not liking McNuggies. I just don't like them, dude. I just don't think they're good. They have like a weird, like their breading doesn't actually like properly work with the chicken. Like the breading is like a separate layer to the actual chicken.
That is fair.
It's so weird to me every time. Order of best to worst sauces for nugs. Buffalo barbecue, sweet and sour sauce, chicken dipping sauce, literally anything else. Well, I'm not going to let this affect our
Buffalo's
friendship.
just way too strong. It does it not like burn y'all's noses?
I'm just going to simply move on. I just need more ranch support, man.
Well, the other thing about buffalo is like they had it at the bar I worked at, and whenever at the end of the day when they would take like the big thing of buffalo and put it in dish, and like it was like really hot and steamy in there, and like the smell of buffalo would just like waft through this humid air and just choke you. Like I felt like I was actively like choking on buffalo fog. It was gross.
That's fair. I like buffalo stuff like in like a buffalo chicken dip kind of thing, like if it's mixed in with stuff, but like buffalo sauce on its own I usually don't enjoy it.
A man by that name called on me just now. Just now? Valent's vision is always toward tomorrow. Valent's feet step always forward. That is all.
Oh, very confusing.
I am to perform a big magic show, yes? I wanted someone to cover it. Yet he had ears only for that incident. That incident? In any case, I requested that the rapacious reporter remove himself. Literally go off himself in the pond. So a painter has died. What of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of Grammar Ye.
Val, do you know where the reporter went?
I'd recommend he visit that place popular with penalized perpetrators. The detention center? He was a rude individual. Might I see that card? Sure. He would tear apart my respectability. I will tear apart him.
It was a big magic trick.
Is he going to fix the card? Not sure what qualifies as big magic.
Big magic.
The only thing that came through on that one was just big magic, so just a bunch of ellipses and then big magic.
What happened to the big magic?
It is not more miraculous for it to say ripped. He must have really not liked that journalist. Now, the time has come when I must return to make my prestidigitation preparations. By your leave, Miss Tusi.
Thanks, Uncle Val.
3 days from now, make ready for a miracle.
Okay.
What do you think that journalist was after? And why did Valent react like that to this envelope?
I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit.
I agree. The spicy garlic at BWW's is probably my favorite sauce, says Koala.
Ooh, garlic
He
sauce
loves
is
that
good.
shit. I wish I
Like all
liked
kinds of
Buffalo
garlic
Wild Wings.
sauces.
I like garlic sauces a lot, but these days it just like ruins me. So I've had to not,
I
unfortunately.
thought garlic was good for the stomach.
In certain ways, yes, but it's like it can also upset the stomach with like, because it's a high like FODMAP food ingredient,
Oh, right.
so
Yeah.
it can kind of just like mess with all that jazz, make you look gassy and all that. Since my laptop froze, I couldn't save my shiny hunting in progress, and so the last save file was 2,200 encounters, and I did 2,260. Looks like I'll have to do it again. Yeah, at least Zubat is just like the only thing you find there, so that's good. My duo streak is longer than I've known most people at this point. This guy loves his Duolingo, dude. So I don't know why I'm here. I need to go to Detention Center. I think I hear what you're saying, says a voice. We're all doing it for the money. End quote. No, 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 not at all.
Looks like someone's already meeting here.
Maybe that reporter?
Oh, God.
Hi there. How you doing? Who might you be?
Sorry. We didn't know someone was already here. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about a nervous monkey.
You? You're Justice? You?
You know me?
Do I know you? Of course I know you. Stares down witnesses on stand till they spill beans. End quote.
Wait, that's the
That's-
Hottie music.
Is it?
Isn't that Dr. Hottie's music?
Sounds a little similar. Does kind of sound like it, doesn't it?
I think it is.
Oh, wait, you're right. It's just like keyed up slightly.
Mm-hmm.
That's not true. What's he writing?
Are you a reporter by any chance?
Whoa, you're Trucy.
Am I famous?
Oh yeah. Trucy Wright hates carrying a bag. Puts everything Jones in her.
I just don't want to say this in such emphasis.
That's so not true.
Just hold on to your breeches there. I'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy, like the peanut butter.
Interview?
So, guard, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote.
No, how many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I've got work to do. You deal with him.
Did you come here to interview the guard?
Ooh-wee, what a pickle! Accused wouldn't talk. Had to interview someone or go plumb crazy. End quote.
Huh?
I should have guessed.
Where are my manners? Name's Brushel. Spark Brushel. I'm not picky. Journalist just closes eyes, writes. End quote.
What's that nauseatingly strong mint smell every time he grins? Smells like pigs.
Until you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is. Wild romp through crossroads of mayhem, madness. End quote.
I can see that. He's writing something again. Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something.
God, I don't want to talk to this guy anymore. He's giving me a not good vibe.
So, special. You're a journalist?
Me? Look, let me state one thing for the record here.
Yeah?
I'm the interviewer. You understand, yeah? I'm the one asking the questions here. End quote.
Okay.
For instance, you think a movie director watches movies?
Well, I think he probably does.
Exactly! I knew you'd understand.
Huh?
What the fuck is this guy on?
So, the night of the murder, you were at Drew's studio?
Who, me? Look, let me state one thing for the record.
Yes?
I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy, real busy, always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back. End quote.
I can understand that philosophy, but
You want to know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to give them to the guy at the airport.
true enough. But don't they give normal tickets away too?
Exactly. See, it's the same thing.
What is?
Like Apollo's just fucking losing his mind right now. Oh my god. He is nightmare fuel. He actually just is. This guy is actually the worst.
Like, when he opens his mouth a little bit, when he looks up, he's like... It's just so weird.
Dude, he's like tweaking too. Like he's always just like moving. He's tweaking. Also, Meerkat, good to see you. What is that? One, we are still involving
Dark
children, yes.
Russell.
We are still involving the 15-year-old in every criminal investigation. But at least all the other characters so far are, you know, adults. I want to understand the
So
clown
it's
makeup.
only the 15-year-old that we talk about her panties.
Yeah, well, they got to make sure they stick to their guns there. Yeah, I don't know what's with the clown makeup, but it's probably just because he's insane. I don't know. He's covering up all the aftershave or something.
So you went to do a story on Drew Misham. And he'd never had a story done about him before?
That's right. Well, look, let me state one thing for the record here.
What?
I'm sure you're going to want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place?
Well, yeah.
Look, it's like, oh, I've got it. Say there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup that some fatty McFat would eat. You think the burger guy is going to tell me where he got it?
The supermarket, maybe?
It's like the idea that now Phoenix comes in. He's like, ah, yes, the place I would send Maya every time. The burger joint, where she loves eating burgers. And they just bond over calling Maya fat.
Exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about.
I think I may have actually understood that one.
Well, there is nothing I can talk about really. Walls have ears, eyes, especially glass walls with speakers, end quote.
Right. Guess we'll leave then.
Ah, but since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw, just for the heck of it.
Sure, tell us. Just for the heck of it.
I remember it like it was yesterday. I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup when an article in a tabloid caught my eye. Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery, end quote, I believe it was.
An oil painting?
Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river.
Someone stole an oil painting of a giant peach. That
That's what
horny
it was.
bastard.
Journalists can smell scoop better than burgers, end quote.
Well, looky here, buddy. Okay, well, he...
All right, let me go on the record here.
Yeah?
I know what you're going to say. Brushel, take this. Write brilliant column, end quote.
I don't think so.
Look, buddy, I write brilliant columns about one thing, and that's food. Try to understand.
What could he possibly be writing? He didn't listen to a word I said.
Maybe the other one? So like the half-done one?
I'm sorry. Koala said, I think it's residual toothpaste that he doesn't rinse off. And Erica says maybe he's a Smurf enthusiast.
No!
Bro. Let's back it up a little bit there. Just a little bit. He needs a doctor or a priest or something. That is very true. That is very true. Okay, I'm assuming I need to show him... Oh, wait, I don't have his card anymore. Maybe the other one? No, okay. Maybe he doesn't have anything more to...
Maybe the coffee?
Maybe. No, he doesn't care. One of these has to do something, right?
The poison?
Perhaps. Mayhaps.
Oh, what about the torn up card?
I don't have it anymore.
Oh. I thought we had like the little bits and pieces.
Yeah, I know. They're just all on the ground.
Maybe the ticket of the magician and he'll say something about the magician?
Yeah, maybe. He did not. He doesn't seem to care about any of it. I'm gonna show him
Let's show him our badge.
I was about to say, I'm gonna show him the badge. Okay,
No.
well. Tried. Well, yeah, if he doesn't really care about any of these, then must be something else we're supposed to do here. Okay. Nothing more there. Okay, so there must be something we need to do here with the stolen painting, I imagine.
Well, how'd it go? Find anything out?
Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you.
Oh, what's with that scary face you're making?
And what's with the I know something but I'm not telling face you've got going, Emma?
But he actually, I think, loves her. he's always kind of... He knows her so well, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He perceives her.
He perceives her muchly. Okay, wait, did they...
This painting came from behind that dresser.
Yes. So?
It was stolen, no?
I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out.
Do you think you could tell us a bit about this?
I suppose. It's what you think. Drew Misham was a forger.
A forger?
Uh-oh. Forgor.
Folgers, isn't that the coffee?
So, what exactly is a forger?
Well, basically, it's someone who makes forgeries. Fakes, in other words.
Fakes?
Copies of an original. Exact copies. So precise, you can't tell them apart.
Well, why not just photocopy them?
The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course.
So, Drew Misham was...
A criminal? I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work in illustration, I guess.
I see.
Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place.
What do you mean?
When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue.
So the rough sketch is like practice for the real thing. Like doing a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage.
But not in the case of a forgery. Not necessarily, anyway. You know what the finished product is going to look like, after all.
Oh yeah, I guess you would.
That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished pieces.
I get it now.
Not that I really needed to go to such lengths. Seeing as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyway.
Still, it'd be neat to see Mr. Misham's rough sketches. Kinda like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking.
True. That would be interesting. It may be valuable for our case.
You should try buttering her up, Apollo! Flattery will get you everywhere, they say.
Maybe I should ask Emma to help us out.
There was no talking option. Where's the butter her up option, dude? Am I supposed to like present something? Can you...
I kind of wanted to see the rough sketch under this painting. Like I wanted to see the rough sketch, you know what I'm saying, about underneath, your painting. And I was wondering if your tool there might do the trick.
Oh, fine. Fine. Just this time, though.
Let's check it out!
Gee, I wonder which one I should look at. Scanning, channeling. One thing just for the record, I did not let Smurfette's blueberry pie cool off enough before eating. End quote. My god. Why would you type that? Can't see Folgers and not think of their incest-coded commercial? Wait, I don't think I've seen that one.
The brothers home for the holidays.
There's somewhere that's real.
It's their sibling love is definitely on display.
I see.
Like, I don't know if it's full incest, but they're definitely like kind of into each other.
Guys, can you send me the link to the commercial so I can understand what you're talking about?
Yeah. Oh, also I meant to send you the Brita link as well, and then I got distracted.
Okay, so here we go. This is good. This is good info. This is a good use of this mechanic.
Okay, let's print this out.
Okay.
What the heck? What the freaking heck, bro?
Wow, he really blows. The finished painting isn't anything like the rough.
Devices like mine didn't exist until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted to for the rough.
What do you mean?
Are you guys debating? Are you debating what makes? I mean, I guess you guys can go for it, man. You guys can figure it out. I don't think I really have much of an opinion there.
Here. Okay. Both things are in your Discord DMs now.
Jesus Christ, this thumbnail for the Brita one is insane.
Yeah.
My god, it, like jump scared me. Okay, chat, we'll look at those on the ad break. That's happening in like a minute.
Okay. Well, in the past, you could only analyze the composition of a rough sketch.
Composition?
In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas. So you could tell if there had been a rough sketch. But not what it looked like.
Ah, I think I follow you. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting.
Some pros would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely. Then do a completely new painting on top of that.
So Mr. Mission was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them?
Why would he just simply do that? I wonder. I guess we'll find out in a minute. I guess we'll just simply find out. But the ads have to run, chat. So we'll take a quick pause for the old ad. The old ad break. Ad break. Pausing game. Looking at some shit. I don't know. Back in 3 minutes. There you go. There we go. Okay, let me audio. What is this shit, man? Do you think they'll copyright claim my YouTube stream for watching this Folgers commercial?
Nah.
It's like free advertising for them, right? So they shouldn't care.
Exactly.
They just shouldn't care. Dude, 7 years ago. It's so loud.
7?
I must have the wrong house.
Sister?
Oh, I missed you so much.
They waited up all night for you, you know.
It's a long way from West Africa.
Oh, real coffee.
you something from far away.
Really? Oh.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. They, you know, they could have done.
Yeah.
It was like kind of fine. And then yeah, this fucking this this was a bit much.
It is.
This
He's giving her the smolder.
yeah, like it's a little much.
Sorry, the zooming in is just.
Yeah. Could have done it without that, that's for sure.
He's looking at her like Koala's looking at those dino nuggies.
I'm saying, dude. This guy and his freaking dino nuggy buffalo sauces, dude. I hate Folgers. Yeah, any coffee pros here that don't like Folgers, dude? What's this
I'm
other
not
one?
really a Folgers person. I like Pete's coffee. Pretty good.
Wait, why is it muted?
No, I'm gonna look it up and it's probably gonna be like controversial as fuck. But
I filled up with up for my baby, but it's still not enough. She loved her with on iced coffee. Oh yeah, she.
as long as I'm not
don't
over
give a-
here
Oh,
saying like
drink from
black
the
right Folger warning or anything.
My widow kitten, drink from the water.
I'm almost positive I was shown this exact video at some point. I just don't remember when it was. God.
It's a good one. Shit, I totally didn't realize you were watching it. No.
I mean, it wasn't.
No, I missed it.
I mean, it was just drink from the Buddha, dude.
I know, but again, please. I wanna drink from the Buddha.
You can just watch whenever you want, dude.
I know, but I wanted to watch it with you in chat. It's totally different.
God, okay. Okay. There you go.
I filled up with up for my baby, but it's still not enough. She loved her with on iced coffee. Oh yeah, she don't give a. Oh kitten, drink from the water. My widow kitten, drink from the water, please.
Please.
Drink from the Buddha, please.
Just keep getting
I'm
jump
so far
scared every time I
behind.
close the tab, dude. Keep getting jump scared by the fucking Folgers guy every time.
Older. Oh.
I snort Costco ground coffee, says Colgav. Nice, man.
Hey, I
Dawn-
mean, it's effective, I'm sure.
Don Francisco cinnamon hazelnut. Cinnamon. Cinnamon. Seen so many different edits of the Buddha Lamafau brain rot. Back then, people would just sit around and watch TV. Now I feel like we can just sit around and doom scroll together. And that's fair. That is the bonding that we do these days.
Mm-hmm.
Do you drink water straight from the tap? The tap water, specifically where I'm at in Seattle, is actually pretty good. In other places I've stayed in Seattle, it's actually like really bad, and kind of gross. But the tap water where I'm at in Seattle, like I don't know what it is, but it's just like really good in Seattle where I live.
It's
Have a
the
water-
little Brita attachment on the tap. So it's like tap, but filtered.
Yeah, my brother has one of those.
They're nice.
Yeah, we'll probably have that at the new place. I'll be drinking from the Buddha, guys.
You will be drinking from the Buddha.
I have a water softener system at my house. The tap water is pee good, man. Like as good as pee? That's good, dude. I drink water from the tap.
Like
I want to be
Yellow
part of
Diamond.
that class action lawsuit on some corporation for microplastics. That's fair. I mean, sometimes our filtered water just doesn't taste good, and it like has a really weird like borderline fish thing going on, and it's just like I have to, like change it, but like I never know when it needs to be changed because even before it turns fishy, it turns weird. So like I've just stopped drinking from there pretty much. I just drink the tap water. Tap water's pretty good until you get water at a restaurant and it tastes like they got it from a standing puddle outside. That's fair. Some tap water at restaurants does literally just taste like absolute filth. So that is fair. We have a filtration system. Good. As you should. Get all the shit out of there or whatever.
Possibly. Is there a problem with that?
Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kind of odd.
You're awfully silent all of a sudden, Apollo.
You think we could check out one of the other paintings?
Well, sure. You like this detection stuff, don't you?
Scanning, tunneling. I feel like such a snob whenever I have to shower somewhere that's not my house and I immediately can feel that the water is hard as fuck. Do you think that you're making the water hard? Do you think about it?
I just about to say that.
We are but one brain cell, Maria.
Honestly.
I'm actually getting really fast as shit. Like, oh my god. I've solved it.
You are so quick with it.
Whoa, whoa, wait.
Oh, shit.
Wait.
We know that.
Yeah. Wait, why would this guy be painting this shit?
Okay, let's print this one out.
Wait, who the F was this guy?
This one, too.
What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden.
You think I could just look at the last of these?
Fine by me. Knock yourself out.
The water needs to slide into my DMs then? What's up, though? That water do be hard, bro. It's like drinking Aquafina.
Is it Dasani that's just like generally incredibly unethical? I mean,
And
kind of
it's
all
also just
bottled water
gross.
is. Yeah.
Dude, okay, wait a minute. Wait. Okay. This is kind of weird, man. Why?
Oh, shit! That is so weird. Okay.
Why does this guy have these paintings of... Well, it's really freaky, too. Look at that. He, like, drew it in, like, a weird, like, skeleton way and everything.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck, dude? Why? Okay.
Ooh.
What the heck is all this?
I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited.
He's just, like, fully pricked.
You sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation?
Trucy, look at these 3 sketches. Do you notice anything?
Yeah, that's wild. He's like the water for real, for real. I could hear the effort.
Okay. Fuck. Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on?
These sketches are of the 3 cases I worked on.
What?
The murder in the poker room at the Borscht Bowl Club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then... the events that transpired during the Gaviner's concert.
What could it mean? could he have drawn those things, and why?
That's what I want to know.
Wait, is Drew Misham your father?
Give me a break. Does that seem even remotely possible to you? I'd never even heard of any Drew Misham before. I hadn't even seen a picture of him. But there were my cases, drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. It couldn't have been a coincidence. Just who was this Drew Misham, and what did he have to do with me?
Oh shit, man. Damn. Damn. That was kind of a crazy twist, actually. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of cool as fuck. So sus, man. What the hell? Just realized that his name is a pun of GDI. Goddamn idiots, or what? Back at 2260 encounters now. I fell asleep only to wake up because I heard Duder's stuttering, so I had to refresh stream. Well, welcome back, Jerry. Welcome back from your slumber. Welcome back. What do you mean learn to read? GDI? What is GDI? Gordon's Divergent Igloo. Gasoline direct injection? I don't know what that is. Just like when you put the gas in your car. Oh, I just realized what his name is a pun of. And that's supposed to be God damn it because he doesn't feel like typing out the actual words because he's lazy. Okay, no, you're actually just right. That's my bad. No, that's my bad. That's my bad. My bad. My bad.
Drew Misham?
What'd you say?
Are you talking about Drew Misham?
Apparently, yeah.
So I get the Drew, the Misham.
Yeah, I don't get the Misham. We don't have a resident expert anymore for these kind of things.
That's true. Low key, we kind of need it for this game. Like, not so much for Phoenix Wright, but this game, I feel like some pun explaining would.
They stepped up
be
their pun
useful.
game for sure.
Mm-hmm.
October 8th, guys.
Good morning.
So, you're Vera, right? I'm Truzy. Truzy Wright. That's right with a W. But not right, right? We're on your side. You can tell us anything, please.
She speaks.
Not bad, not bad. But I think you do better with a little smile, you know?
God damn, not
That's
Trucy telling people to
insane.
smile. Telling women to smile.
Bro, you'd look better if you smiled more.
You're so pretty. You need to sell yourself, you know?
Maybe smile more.
Trucy, let's take it easy for starters.
Thank you for taking my gates.
Okay. Well, that's a start, I guess.
True. At least it's not Apollo. That's fair. That's fair.
There she goes with the nail polish again.
Hey, really? It's so cultured. Try. Ooh, really?
Girls. Whoa, women. females. Ah.
Femoids.
Apollo's such a champion for women. Crazy to have Brassy voicing him. I would say it's the perfect casting. Given that I am the world's biggest supporter of women, I think it just makes sense.
The victim, Drew Misham, was a forger, and a stolen painting was found in his studio. A life of crime, really. And maybe one that led to his death.
Brassy, never say females ever again. Sorry, I was just trying to be cool like the kids, man, who just refer to them as that, and it sounds very demeaning. I guess some people are into it, though. I don't know.
I usually, like, I'll say, like, male and female when it comes to, like, animals.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was always weird when people are like, oh my god, all these females in my DMs are like, it's just kind of icky. It's kind of like, why
Also,
do you
just
say
saying
that,
that is just gross.
Yeah, it's just like, that's just icky. You should just, I feel like it's a little demeaning. Thank you for censoring it, Koala. Thank you. Well, we will now
He is truing.
begin the trial of Vera Bishop.
Is the judge okay? His voice is all raspy, and he's looking around all nervous like.
The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time, and may indeed alter our legal system forever. Today is a test of the juris system, and the first step toward a new order in our courts.
Secret mission!
The jurors will function like a jury. It is hoped that their inclusion will help the courts to better reflect the people's will.
Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom?
3 closed-circuit cameras watch this courtroom at all times. The jurists have access to everything that transpires. Jurist, judge well, and judge cool. Now see here, Prosecutor Gavin. I was going to say that. Oh, my apologies, Herr Judge. Jurist, today, judge today's trial coolly, if you would be so kind.
The jurists are unbound by the letter of the law. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. And we're about to find out just what effect they're going to have.
Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. The details of the case, if you would. The victim is the painter Drew Misham. He was killed in his own studio. His coffee was poisoned. By whom, you ask? By none other than the defendant, Vera Misham.
There wasn't any poison in the coffee.
Octal. Someone has been doing their homework. Indeed, the poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself. The mug? Oh, residue was found on the rim, I see. The autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death. The court accepts this as evidence. Excellent. According to this report, the victim's death was caused by atroquinine. It was caused by poisoning. A chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 mgs. A touch of atroquinine is in the body. Is the touch of the Reaper's scythe. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. You may present your witness. I have for you today a simple man. For a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety.
That journalist, no doubt.
Played Guilty as Sock today. Felt like just about the same amount of logic as in these games. Yeah, that's typically how it goes, yeah. It is pretty fun, Koala. It's a fun game. It's a good time. Guilty as Sock Brass Edition win. We could play it again, but we could do like some custom like evidence and shit.
Let me know if you want me to, if you want, you know, like your good friend Maria to join on in.
think we'd have to, right? For like canonical reasons, like I think you just have to be there.
I think so too.
Yo, we'll just get all of our voice actors together. Play guilty as suck. The witness will state his name and occupation. Oh God.
Right. Well, for starters, my name's Spark Brushel. My job is a lone observer of the world.
In other words, a freelance journalist, right?
Ahem. If you don't mind, I'd like to state something here for the record.
Yes, Mr. Brushel.
I dislike conclusions, specifically the aspect of jumping to conclusions. Preconceptions make park sandbox of endless desert waste. End quote.
But you are a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday.
Well, that's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today a man with a dream. I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Scoop turns Mr. Brushel into that Mr. Brushel, end quote.
Let's hear your testimony then, shall we? A simple case, huh, Gavin? For me, the jury is still out. Dun, 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 dun.
Where's the fucking... Isn't this the guy that hooked up with Smurfette? Yeah, the same guy. You can still see the residue.
I visited the studio around 9 o'clock that night to do the interview. The first outsider to attend the atelier. Journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right after we started. And you know what happened next? Star falls, end quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time.
That does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him.
What are you saying, Judge?
Him. Need to remind you the cameras are rolling today. I felt the need to be a bit dramatic.
You didn't do it, did you?
Me do something like that. Come on. That's like a newsmaker making the news, end quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote. I know. Wild accusations rock courtroom, end quote.
Rock indeed.
Gavin sure looks like he's having fun.
I'm so happy for him. Very well, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please.
If someone came over to interview me at 9 p.m., I would hope someone poisoned me to get out of it in Minecraft.
Especially this fucking dude.
Yeah, if this guy came over at 9 p.m. for an interview, I would have every weapon in the book at my disposal. Okay, around 9 o'clock that night to do the interview. Why so late?
9 o'clock at night. Isn't that a little late for an interview?
If the great painter Drew Misham says come at 9, believe you me, I come at 9. The first, and as it turned out, last interview with such a prolific painter.
Right. Can you tell us what it was like when you arrived?
Okay, first one to enter.
You were the first reporter ever in Drew's studio.
Posterity will look back on that night as a turning point in journalistic history. A basically insignificant step for all mankind, but a giant step for that Brushel guy, end quote.
If no one on the outside ever had access to the studio, then it would serve to reason that the deed was done by an insider.
By which he means Vera did it.
So, how did this epoch-making interview go? Koala, you come over at 9 p.m., I'm the one breaking out the poison. Alcohol. Hell yeah. Wait, no way Koala's going to bed, dude. No freaking way, dude. Oh, no, man.
Damn.
Won't be the same without Koala.
I will not.
Look forward to watching this VOD tomorrow. Have a good night, y'all. Good night, Koala. Get some good sleep and some good rest, man. Also good sleep. Also good rest. And, also good sleep and good rest, man. I'll catch you later, man. Thanks for hanging out today. Also, tell Mallory we also said good night and good rest and good sleep, and also good rest, also good sleep. If she's not still lurking in the shadows here. His name is Spark Brushel, by the way, because his toothbrush is a vibrator. Bye-bye. Thanks for letting me know, man. Thanks for letting me know. I figured it had something to do with the toothbrush. Okay, his daughter brought us coffee right after we started.
Would you mind being a little more specific? Ooh-wee, let me tell you, I enjoy a cup of D's. In fact, it all began when I was in 3rd grade. That's not what I meant.
I believe I know what your forehead is driving at. This coffee the victim was served. Did anyone other than the defendant touch it?
Right, that. That's what I was going to say, really. Well, now, if you've got a question to ask, you'd best straight up ask it.
Ah, dude, for real. Brushel's spitting, bro. Fucking... God, man.
That's what I tell all the new recruits, several times if necessary. Write for a grade schooler. That's my motto. Which isn't to say I can only write grade school level stuff, mind you. Who touched the coffee? I don't know. I was in the back, looking at the studio's equipment, when she served it. She was serving, bro.
And what happened next? Star falls.
What's this about a star falling?
Star Falls, huh? It's like an old telegram. Send money over.
Zowie, you don't know, that's like a journalism code word. An important personage passes away, a star falls, get it?
But there's gravity in space there. I wouldn't think stars could fall, really.
Does this matter? Oh boy, this is good stuff, good stuff. How about star breaks? Nah, lacks punch. I know, star dies. Nah, lacks imagination. Of course, you could go with Drew dies. Straight to the point. I like it. I think we need to hear about something a little more substantial.
In the moment of death. Coffee, the stars coffee. The moment of death, man.
About when Mr. Misham passed away. Oh boy, what a scene that was. He puts his coffee mug down with a crash, right?
Yes, and then?
Then the cold finger of death touches his spine. Life's flame sputters and fails. So cold was that touch, he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. Actually, life's flame is a little tired. Life's river froze over. Yes, that's a go.
Starting his article already.
Kick the kids out? This is against the characters, not the actors here. Yeah. At least it's just one child this time.
Could you describe that a little more simply? Well, as you can imagine, I was pretty surprised. He hit the floor, as they say. Artist seizure is final performance. End quote.
Atrocanine paralyzes the central nervous system. The body aches back like a bow. The limbs tremble. The throat...
That's quite enough of that. Some of us want to be able to sleep tonight.
Oh, yeah? Well, I want details. Lots of juicy details. Yes, yes, yes.
This turns into a clown nose at one point, right?
It did, yes.
Okay.
I do think he is secretly a clown. For that, you can listen to our last year's hit single, Atrocanine, My Love, by the Gaviners, available at all major music outlets.
The point here is that the victim died of atrocanine poisoning. Well, Mr. Justice, how did you find that testimony?
Well, as an account of the moment of the victim's death, I'd say it's very important. Please add it to the testimony.
Very well. The court requests the witness add this account to his testimony.
Those spasms, that was definitely death by poison.
You say it was definitely death by poison.
How can you be so sure?
Do you want to know how it's pronounced? Sure.
I always thought it was a troponin.
I've just kind of been pronouncing it randomly, just because we do that with a lot of things in this game.
That's true. Like penis.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm a journalist. I've seen a lot of things. And I've had more than my share of experiences with so-called poisonings. Man eats fishy fish, goes bye-bye. End quote.
Food poisoning doesn't count. Should I get him to talk about something else?
Yeah, the Stars coffee.
You say Mr. Misham had the coffee too, but did you actually see him drink the coffee?
Course,
One nine.
he who sees it wins. He who sees it wins, but he who sees it wins bigger. End quote. I live in a man sees dog, eats dog, and writes about a world. Yet, I guess I can't say I saw him drink it, really. He had one so-called sip, if that. Man puts lips to mug, drinks, end quote.
That poison is quite virulent, I hear.
My stomach did a so-called somersault, since I'd gulped down that coffee without so much as a second glance at it. Wait, maybe something's there. Some kind of so-called trick. Anyone want to venture a guess? For the record. Yes.
Does this guy have a pause button?
Well, Mr. Justice, did you find the testimony valuable? Yes.
The victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over.
Oh, yes. You can go to press with that one.
Your Honor, this is a vital piece of information. Please add it to the testimony.
Very well.
We know. I'm sorry.
What were you going to say?
We know the contradiction right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
The witness will add this to his testimony.
Vital, right.
He had one sip, if that. The next moment, he was on the floor. Quinine. Atroquinine. Thanks, Meerkat. Real MVP. The real MVP. Quinine. Atroquinine.
Atroquinine.
Hold it, sir.
So he either took a sip or he didn't, and then fell over.
Oh, yes, indubitably. Just like that. Wham bam.
So Mr. Misham drank the coffee and fell over immediately. I think Brushell's telling the truth, too. Should I get him to talk about something else?
No, I think we have what we need there, but we'll get him to talk about this just in case.
So you drank the coffee that Vera served you, too?
Of course, when someone serves you coffee, you drink it. That's what my old boss always used to say. Never did get what he meant by it, though.
But you're still alive.
Lickety split.
But you're still alive, which is to say you didn't die.
Of course not. No point falling before you're a star. End quote.
That's not exactly what I was getting at.
What were you getting at, then? You know the poison was on the rim, not in the coffee.
Oh, yes. There were 2 cups on the tray she brought, and one of the cups had Drew's signature painted on the side.
No chance the guest would take that one by mistake, I guess.
Well, Mr. Justice, was that testimony important? Yeah.
We're talking about the coffee the witness drank. I'd say that is important.
Very well, please add that to your testimony, Mr. Brushell. Drink the coffee too, but I'm not dead yet. Okay, so no one else entered the room. That was the one I wanted to press on.
Can you say that for sure?
For sure. Sure, I'm sure. Drew's studio isn't a big place, kiddo. I'd know it if someone else had come in.
What if they had been hiding in there from before?
Even if someone had been hiding in the studio, they hardly could have poisoned that mug without anyone noticing.
You think I, Spark Brushell, would miss something as obvious as that? No way!
Sure makes it exciting. I guess that's his job.
There's only one moment we need to focus on, really.
The moment when Drew Misham died?
Exactly. There has to be something there.
Okay. Which one was it?
You
Wait.
have to press the I drank the coffee too, and then switch that one out with.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yes, quite. I gulped it down. Felt that sweet scorch in my throat.
But you say the victim took one sip and fell over, and you still kept drinking.
Of course, drink your coffee when it's hot, never when it's not. That's what my old boss used to always say. Never really. Okay.
Should I get him to talk about something else?
Okay. So
Stars Coffee.
Stars Coffee, and then yada yada. Da-da-da. Very important. Put in the testimony. Okay. So, what we know, chat, about the poisoning, because it says it was the cause of death was poisoning. So we know the poison is, it takes 15 minutes to kick in. So, the question is, how do I bring that up?
Oh, on the mug it says slow acting poison.
Oh, okay, there we go. That should do it then.
You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used, atroquinine.
Oh, Prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison. A lethal dosage of 0.002 mg paralyzes the central nervous system. If you drank that, even you, Mr. Justice, would be reduced to a quivering pile.
Why are you using me as an example? Unfortunately, we weren't told everything. There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information.
An omission.
Atroquinine is as virulent as he says. But death doesn't come upon ingestion, not immediately. That's because atroquinine is slow acting.
Slow acting?
According to one forensic scientist,
It's virulent poisons, but it is absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show.
did you guys see that flashback too, or just me? If we suppose that the moment Mr. Misham sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would still have had time left to enjoy his last cup of joe.
Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? If what the defense says is correct, why, that contradicts the entire testimony we've just heard.
Well, Mr. Brushel, anything to say on the record?
Slow acting. SLOWACT. It was virulent, all right. Even then, it had already begun digging its claws into the journalist.
He's working. Goop.
It's Brushel, yeah. Herr Brushel. Let's take a trip back down memory lane. Did the victim really die the instant he took a sip? Think it over. This is vital.
You know what I think? I think that was a not-so-subliminal suggestion. End quote.
I admit it does cause a problem if he died when you say he died. I would be forced to say auf Wiedersehen to my simple case. And you would be forced to say farewell to your article.
Come again.
You can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent. And you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye.
Scoop. Scoop. Look, wait. Just wait a second. Okay, just 1 second.
We're waiting. Out with it.
I think I just recalled a so-called important detail. A revival of recollection. End quote. A story's survival. End quote.
Attorney utterly confused, end quote.
Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I'd heard of poison that takes its sweet time, see?
But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently. Mr. Brushel, are you saying you noticed something that explains what happened?
You bet I am. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction. End quote, you might say.
Or I still have no idea what you're talking about, end quote, I might say.
I figured it out, but only after an in-depth interview. See, thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee.
Bro, I hate him. Yeah, he's like... He's an interesting, like, personality at least, but I can't... He just creeps me out.
Didn't
Order!
help that he was introduced with hottie music.
That too. The hottie music did not help his first impressions.
And he,
Order.
like, immediately started talking about Tracy's panties.
Also that, you know, maybe they're related. Maybe this guy
Maybe.
is related to Mr. Hottie. I mean, the little tuft of hair would explain it, right? Like,
Oh, that's true. He does have the similar little tuft.
Order! 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 As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony that Mr. Misham died the instant after he drank.
Of course, I'm standing by my testimony. And my dream of exclusive rights to the story.
I suppose it was too much to hope for.
What was?
Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case, not him. Him? Phoenix Wright, who else? Octang, Brushel, report for us if you would. What is that you noticed? This court is a critical trial of the juris system. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. You will testify to the court about what you noticed. Yo, what's up, Pod? How you doing, man? Welcome in, brother.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note?
Suicide note.
Yes, he had this look on his face. Man's face inscrutable as a quadratic equation. End quote.
Suicide? Poor Mr. Misham. But that means Vera's innocent.
When someone commits suicide in the middle of an interview,
Oh,
Very well, we may begin your cross-examination. Oakley dokily. As soon as I turn off my AC, because that's getting too... It's getting a little chilly, folks.
I have probably until the end of Brushel's testimony. I'm getting eepy.
If you were being interviewed by someone like Brushel, you'd understand.
Oh, I think I just was I think I was just talking while you were up fixing your AC.
Oh, what'd you say?
I'll just say I probably have until the end of Brushel's testimony. I'm getting eepy.
Okay, no worries.
Okay.
All good.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham...
Oh, I already read this.
was there anyone at the studio other than Mr. Misham?
Well, his daughter Vera, of course.
Was anyone besides Mr. Misham and Vera present?
Not a single one. Not a cat, not a rat, not even a mouse.
The only person who didn't belong to that studio there was you, wasn't it, Mr. Brushel?
I know what you're doing. I know your game. Attorney uses classic Ramsden phenomenon ploy. End quote.
If you intend to suggest that this reporter is a suspect, I'm sure you also intend to present evidence supporting that assertion, correct? In the meantime, let's move along, shall we? See me writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope.
So he put the letter away when he saw you.
Early reporter gets worm. End quote. That's my secret.
I'm not sure I follow.
It's the night of the interview. I arrive 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in.
Are you sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that unlawful entry, really?
Mr. Misham sure seemed to think so. You should have seen him. He crammed his letter into that yellow envelope.
You fool.
as fast as he could. I know a secret when I spot one, and that was one.
It does seem significant. Well, Mr. Justice,
I wonder. It does have the ring of something important. The defense finds this testimony vital, Your Honor.
very well, please add it to the testimony then.
Hey, why not? My account comes from free of charge.
Okay. So, I mean, we know to press on that with the thing. Nothing of it at the time, of course.
You didn't think anything might be wrong at the time.
Hey, when I go in for an interview, that's what I'm there to do. Interviewer finds looking more effective than caring. End quote.
So what about now? Thinking back on it, did you sense anything strange in Mr. Misham's behavior?
Well, yeah, that's why I'm telling you all this to begin with.
Very well, continue with your testimony. I think that what if he was writing a suicide note?
A suicide note?
Yeah, well, yeah, don't quote me or anything. I'm just saying it's a possibility, you know?
So you didn't actually check the letter?
Of course not. It was sealed. Contents of can unknown until can is opened. End quote.
You can always check the label.
Mr. Misham was writing a suicide note?
If he was, that would solve the case in a jiffy.
It kind of makes me wonder about that letter.
Okay. Present the letter. It's not yellow, buddy.
As it just so happens, there was a single letter in a desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope.
Oh my god.
Oh, what was that?
That was insane.
Damn.
Prosecutor Gavin.
Yes.
Was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime?
Unfortunately, no. But a forehead. It's easy to mistake the color of an envelope.
I guess, but not this envelope. You see, it was postmarked already, 7 years ago.
Well, Mr. Brusher,
I can explain that. Drew, right? He wanted to get that letter in an envelope, pronto. Get it out of sight of my beady eyes, right? So he grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed away.
And what about the whole red and yellow envelope contradiction, chump?
Well, Mr. Justice, have you anything to say to the witness's claim?
That night, the victim put a letter he had been writing in a red envelope.
It's impossible. It was sealed, buddy.
That's impossible.
I like your expression. So full of confidence.
It's simple, really. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope with the assistance of a forensic scientist.
What?
Note that this letter is addressed to Drew Misham. Why would he address a letter to himself? Let alone send a suicide note to himself.
I've been scooped.
Order! 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 Mr. Prushel, can you explain this to the court?
Oh, my. How could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to the best of us. Reporter gets old, forgets lots, end quote.
I'm still waiting for an explanation, Mr. Prushel.
Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something.
His desk drawer?
Yes, a stamp. A so-called postage stamp, end quote.
A stamp? Whatever for?
Well, to mail his letter. What else? And then, why, yes, I think I saw him put it in his letterbox. Yes, it was a yellow envelope, and he put it in that box.
Well, apparently this yellow letter has nothing to do...
Oh, how I wish it did. Just think if it were a suicide note. What a story. Star writes suicide note in front of reporter. Falls. End quote.
As I was saying, that has nothing to do with this case. That said...
Yes, Your Honor.
It makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope. Sign the papers and send in the unclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp with 3 days. $100,000 is quite a deal of money. So this was from 7 years ago, yeah.
So, am I finished here? I mean, am I finished here? I was thinking of, going home to start writing.
Brother.
I hate to state what should be pretty obvious to anyone, but when you catch the scent of a story, you make that, or rather, unique face. Come on! Attorney has active imagination, little else, end quote.
Even I noticed something, and my eyes aren't what they used to be. You know, I was starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is all about.
Perceiving.
Judge has active imagination, end quote.
Please continue with your testimony. Tell us about this scent of a story.
Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here, usually.
This whole segment is giving my throat a run for its money. Ugh. A lot of voices.
Actually, it took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview, end quote. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. 7? That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare.
So you threatened to go to press with this story. That's how you got your interview. Blackmail.
Well, yes. I mean, no. No. It wasn't exactly black.
Something wrong, Mr. Brushel.
Look, this is my story, my tidbit. Journalist info is livelihood, end quote.
I see.
Well, you have me chatting away in here. What's going on out there? What if some Wally Wordsworth, or... Wait, Wordsworth? Wally Wordsworth, or Sally Scooper gets wind of my story. They could be going to press while I'm going to waste.
The court feels your pain, Mr. Brushel. Mr. Justice, let's pick up the pace.
A certain case 7 years ago. Wait, 7 years ago? 7?
Ooh, it'll be time to perceive.
The victim, Drew Misham, had an aversion to reporters. Boy, I guess, not even my considerable charms did much for him. Until I finally got my thumbs up, that is.
Maybe you can elaborate on that a bit for us. Where Leverage's story gets his interview.
Exactly what sort of story was this? Oh, a little one, like I said. Nothing more, nothing less, nothing in between, end quote. I might have suggested I had a lead on this particular story, but I didn't threaten, or cajole, or nothing, honest. So a suggestion was enough to get an interview. Mr. Misham must have really wanted to keep it under wraps.
Okay.
A certain case 7 years ago. Tell us, what case? Let me say one thing, Mr. Attorney, and you can quote me on this. I can't talk about that case. Why not? It's about journalistic pride and staunchness and credibility and connections. Journalist reveals sources only over his dead body, end quote. So what'll it be? Gonna strangle me? Dead men don't tell tales, Mr. Attorney. He sounds pretty determined not to talk.
Our chances of breaking his will aren't looking good.
That envelope probably had something to do with it.
On the one hand, we have your story, and on the other, this letter. What makes you think the two are related? Oh, I was just saying it's possible. Call it reporter's intuition, end quote. Hey, I say a lot of things. You gonna pick all of them apart? Be my guest. All of them? No, just the incredibly suspicious ones.
I see. Anything else to add about Mr. Misham? Whose talent was without compare.
Just how amazing was Mr. Misham's talent? Hooey, boy. I mean, hey, he's a star, man, a star. The flow of his brush is like a great undulating river across the canvas. Artist paints light up at studio like sun. End quote. This guy is full of wacky gestures, but that one just now was wackier than usual.
He looks nervous to me, Apollo.
Definitely. I'm sensing something different than before here.
Is he
Maybe-
just... Did he just... Oh, his glasses. I thought he was brushing his eyes.
I thought he was brushing his teeth, but I couldn't
No, he
quite
also brushes
see
his
him.
eyes.
Maybe it's time to bring out you-know-what.
That testimony left a bad taste in my mouth.
It all makes sense. Nothing jumps out as ridiculous.
I wonder what this story he's talking about is. It must have been good to get an interview with a famous recluse like that.
Something powerful enough to drag Drew Misham out of hiding. I wonder. Maybe it had something to do with Mr. Misham's art.
Alright, I'm gonna perceive his ass.
Wait, look at the brush when he says without compare. I feel like it has to be the without compare. Just, where do we look?
I mean, nothing's changing.
About down lower. Like... Okay, maybe not.
Because his other arm's not doing anything. Is it his peanuts?
Hold on. Wait, maybe in his pocket? Okay, maybe not.
Okay, so I don't think it's on this one.
I feel like it's when they're posing differently in a certain area, like in a certain time, which was the
Yeah.
last one.
Okay, chat, the ads are about to run, so I'm gonna keep looking.
What does he do in the last one?
He just kind of does this thing with the toothbrush.
Go back to each one. Let me see. So he does that in that one too.
Yeah, we could look in this one. Oh,
Oh.
okay. Yeah, well, chat, we'll keep looking during the ad break here, and then if we find it, we'll take a quick pause, and we'll go from there.
While you do that, I am gonna grab some water.
Okay.
Water.
There's nothing there either.
Oh, maybe like an ear twitch? Or with the pen? Ooh.
Apparently you and Erica have the same chair.
Oh, hell yeah. It's the, I think it's the 2022. Yeah, the 2022, Secret Lab one. I've had it since I think, like, late 2021 or early 2022. Something like that. Or, no, late 2021, early. Somewhere around there. It's so cozy, so comfy. Honestly, I was, like, just about to fall asleep in it not that long ago. And then I woke up a little bit.
Dude, I legitimately have no idea.
Wait, so was there nothing in the other one where he was in that pose?
No, like he just does nothing like weird.
Wait, look at his forehead. Or his hair. Look at his hair.
I looked at his hair already.
What about his glabella? Up. Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Fell asleep from hearing Brassy yapping. Dude, we're perceiving, man. We're perceiving. We're trying to find when he does something like it's a little off. But both the ones where he's changing his pose, he's like, nothing's actually happening. Man. Hold on, I need a granola bar. If I eat a granola bar, this will solve my problems. I just dropped the fuck out of my controller.
I've got maybe like 16 hours of sleep over the past 3 days, so I'm so sorry. I'm tired. Oh, he's grabbing a granola bar. Sorry, not 16. 9 hours of 9 to 12 hours of sleep, somewhere around there. Are you munching?
Yeah, I got a granola bar.
Oh, y'all, he is muted.
Am I?
At least on my end. Maybe not on stream end.
Oh. Yeah, it must have muted it when I... It must have muted when I, It's so funny. I think
talking shit?
No, my
Were you talking
controller...
shit right in front of me?
No, my controller, like, fell when I got up, and then it must have hit my mute hotkey on my keyboard.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
Okay.
I think he just hates me.
No. No. I'll look one more time.
And the pen on his head? Wait, go back to all the things again. And just do the first one real quick.
Can you only look at his face, not his tweaky arm hand? I mean, I can look at like his tweaky hand and like his face and like his throat and stuff, but like nothing's moving. So I'm confused. I guess we could try to perceive him here. I don't think he's gonna do anything weird here. Want a hint? No. We're gonna frickin' find this dude. Holy Durka! Good to see you, man. My boy. What's the deal with the stream title? What do you do this time? Hopefully it isn't another harassment lawsuit. What do you mean another, man?
Yeah, his actual name in the courtroom is Brassydoots.
Brassydoots. That's me.
Mm-hmm.
I try to say hi to my friends and they go, "Can you stop harassing me, please?" And I go, "Okay."
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I never speak my mind, folks.
Maybe this one? Might as well see.
Yeah, I might as well.
Why does he look so terrifying?
I hate it.
Maybe his hair? I'm just kind of looking. Never mind.
Harassy suits, even? Emphasis on the ass!
As there should be.
Mmm.
Maybe this one.
I mean, we've looked at this one 100 times.
Oh yeah, we have.
We've looked at this one.
Wait, do that and see what he says when it says red envelope. Because earlier he was pretty certain it was yellow.
I'm unfollowing when there's no longer a couch slap option, by the way. It was nice knowing you, Erica. So many things left unsaid. All due to the couch. Unsubbing? Colgaff, it was nice knowing you, man. So many memories. Dude, I've got...
Might as well check his pen and his hair.
Damn. So many memories. Some of them even good. That's good. If everyone else is gonna do it, I'm gonna do it too. Nothing personal, dude.
It's a mass exodus.
I understand. I always knew this day would come. I always knew this day would simply come.
I just feel like it has to be something on this one.
I wrote Durka and it autocorrected to feels. Love that. Feels was my nickname back in the old age home. Back in your heyday, Durka.
Wait, can we look again at his hand? I know we already have, like, a million times. But, like, starting again from there, too, just in case it's something at the beginning. Okay, so it's not the hand.
Dude. Freaking dude, man. Dude. Halo LAN party is going to be wild at the Doots retirement home? Dude, I'm telling you. I'm going to run that shit. I'm going to be running people's pockets for all their friggin' retirement money. That's how I'll acquire my generational wealth. Why does looking at stuff in this game have to be accompanied by the most annoying sound in the world? Yeah, it is a little... It's a little rough. Dude, I just don't know.
Dude, I don't either, honestly. Should we ask Pod for that?
Alright, here's what I'm gonna try.
Wait, what about his shoulder? Never mind.
I'm just gonna
What are you gonna try?
I'm just gonna click this.
Gotcha!
This definitely did not work. Too vague.
Nope.
Don't yell all of a sudden like that. You'll give a guy a heart attack.
Sorry, it's just the way you were moving just now. It was particularly suspicious.
What's that supposed to mean? So usually I'm just sort of averagely suspicious.
Sorry, my mistake. You're fine.
Dude. Okay. Let me double check when I press him on this. How amazing was the talent? The star. Well, this brush is like a great. See, he says that one just now was wackier than usual. Like. So why can't I call him out on any of them?
Wait, have you already pressed him on everything?
I'm almost positive. I did that one. I did that one. Did that one. I'm pretty sure I did this one. Yeah, we did this one. Makes you think they're related. Trying to say it's possible. Report his intuition. Pick apart all my words. Dude, I don't even know. It's not very realistic. My eyeballs have never made that noise. Well, your eyeball doesn't go... Mine do. You guys just can't hear it. It's really quiet. Shreve's talent was without compare. I mean...
So, there's this thing called, it's like certain types of psychosis. Or, oh gosh, what's that other thing where you like where you have hallucinations? And Brassy, I think you might want to like look into that a little bit more. If your eyebrows, if your eyes are going like, whatever the noise is.
Maybe I will.
Did we press him on this?
We did, yeah.
Is that the one that you just pressed him on?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I'm thinking what might have to be done here. We may have to get one more piece of information out of him and show that they were like forged paintings.
Objection!
Or not. Is this guy a dentist? He can dent D's.
Objection!
Okay, so maybe not. I mean, there just must be something we're missing.
Maybe. Well, we've already stared at his face enough. I feel like it might be a body thing.
Okay, so his shoulders don't do anything weird. Right arm's not twitching or anything. We'll go...
Shit!
Oh, there it is. Ah, his armpits get sweaty.
Gotcha!
You bitch.
Damn.
Yeah, that one was wild.
Sweat much, Mr. Brushel? Yeah, well, a man can't help his glands, you know? It's more than that. When Mr. Misham's talent was mentioned, you suddenly began to sweat buckets. You're hiding something about his talent. It's ridiculous. Evidence time. Let's show where Mr. Misham's true talent lay. It just so happens I have evidence showing the talent mentioned in that letter.
Do I show the one that's not finished or the stolen one?
Unfinished one. I don't know. I say unfinished, but I'm usually wrong, so I'd show the hidden one. I'm reverse psychologying myself.
I know, but now I'm reverse psychologying, you're reverse psychologying, and I'm like, but maybe I should just trust women and that they're just right and correct about things. So I think in order to
I think you're just
avoid
looking to put the blame on a
allegation-
woman.
No, I just want to like trust that a woman's intuition can lead us the right way.
Take that!
That's insane. Okay.
My intuition was that my first thought is always wrong. So
Oh, but I wanted to trust that your first thought was right, bro.
that's not what my human design chart says, though. That's what your human design chart
So
says.
right, my exemplary
Yeah.
human design chart, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I can't help but wonder what the court is supposed to conclude from this evidence. Oh, other than that you've made a horrible mistake? Man burns bridge, forgets to cross first. End quote. Let's try that again. All I have to do is reveal what Mr. Misham really was. It shouldn't be so hard, right?
Alright, so it's gotta be friggin' this one, bro.
This painting was found in Mr. Misham's studio. There are two problems with this painting. The first is it wasn't painted by Mr. Misham. The second is that there was another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done. Then we have a letter discussing a payment of $100,000, which suggests a certain business operation. The business of making forgeries.
Damn.
You do be squeezing.
He's squeezing the shit out of that thing.
That is all, Your Honor. Everyone, please, everyone. Can we keep this private? Please. This is my story, my scoop.
Forgery. That's a serious crime.
Drew Bishop is known as an artist these days, but there were rumors he dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back.
Another alt meaning forgery.
Drew Bishop was talented, all right. Talented at making precise, detailed fakes. A fact that certain criminal elements were quick to discover. He abused AI art, okay? I said it. Criminal elements. What you can't seriously be talking about. Exactly. I'm talking about forging evidence. The rumors started circulating 7 years ago.
7 years ago? Holy 7! So are we to understand that this letter, this payment of $100,000 was for...
Exactly. Forged evidence nets tidy profit, end quote.
She's a forgery. Alexa, play She's a Forgery.
Order, order, order. Why, it's like our victim was living a double life.
Aha, this is my chance. So the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about.
This is my first time hearing of this criminal world. We certainly found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation.
But how do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity here.
But there is no proof tying this letter to our case. Our case was and remains simple from the beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. And you, of course. Yeah, yes,
Hey, the only thing I poison is my pen when I'm writing reviews.
Mr. Brushel, your testimony to this point has been quite unreliable. It doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen.
What are you talking about? My journalism so solid you could stand an elephant on it, end quote.
In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. If we can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap, the trial is over.
Talking about.
The cross-examination showed Mr. Brushel didn't have reason or means to poison him. As long as there are no other suspects, then the killer had to be Vera. That's what.
My dog vomited? Oh no. I'm sorry. I hope they're doing okay, and also that the cleanup isn't really bad.
This next testimony is our last chance.
Mr. Brushel, your testimony, please.
It was fine? Okay. She just gets very... Oh. It's more of an embarrassment thing than it is like... Dude, Erica, actually, I knew this guy when I was, God, I was like 12, 13. Like, one of my buddy's, like, little brothers had some, like, condition where he would just, like, randomly throw up a little bit. But, like, it wouldn't be like this like, heaving, like, or anything. He literally would just, like, just randomly, he would just, like, leak. Like, we'd just be, like, walking down the sidewalk and then just be like, bleh. And, like, there would just be, like, something that just, like, left his mouth. And you're like, okay.
That's awful.
It was really awful, and I felt so bad because I'm like, dude, this kid literally is just like living life and is just like, I'm just gonna randomly like no reaction, nothing, just yeah. So I don't know what happened to him because I haven't seen him in like 20 years or
If
whatever.
he's still out there bombing.
Dude, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I wonder if he ever got that like treated properly.
Well, because that has to be bad for your throat.
Oh yeah.
Like the acid coming
Yeah.
up would be crazy.
He pretty much, it was always just like really like white. Like it was like he was like throwing up like milk almost. It was like, I don't know. Anywho.
The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She's admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. And nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing. Clearly, the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter.
A nice testimony. Clear, succinct, and without room for doubt.
Ah, shucks. Ah, you really think so?
I believe this clarifies the situation that night. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your final cross-examination.
Right. I still have one trump card left to play. And I won't let this trial end until I use it.
Okay.
But that doesn't prove Vera poisoned it.
How many times have we heard that one air forehead? The poison reached its victim via the coffee mug. And from where did that coffee come from? Not to beat a dead horse again and again, but perhaps you could fill us in.
I'm on it. You need a horse beat? I'm your man.
Okay, it was Vera who poured the coffee. She's admitted as much herself. Alright.
And you witnessed her pouring the coffee? Of course I didn't witness it. When she came in with that tray. The coffee was already poured and steaming.
Let us not forget the defendant has admitted to pouring the coffee herself. I heard a statement. I poured, I served, and I killed.
What?
That last part was just a little joke.
I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with this coffee mug. I need to find another weak spot in this case.
The only thing that touched Drew's lips during that interview was this mug.
You're sure about that? Well, to be really, really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time. Pig mints. One of those candies.
Yet, at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room. And no mint residue was found.
It was a long shot anyway.
Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee?
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have some proof, the possibility is there. I can feel it. Just maybe not prove it, not yet. And possibility isn't going to cut it, not now. Mr. Misham ingested that poison via a route other than that coffee. Proof is possible. I gotta risk it.
Oh, excellent. Let's see your proof then. Please show us your evidence. What evidence shows that the victim wasn't poisoned via his coffee mug?
I have the giant,
2x2.
the itty bitty, below average, tiny little guy. He was gobbling D's. Must I explain this over and over and over? We don't need possibilities here, Airforehead. We need proof.
I know that.
You should also know that every proof has its moment. Perhaps you're a bit early.
I can tell you what we know at this point. The victim put nothing to his mouth but that coffee mug. Another hole in this case that needs plugging before I can prove anything. But first things first, I better uncover a weak spot before I try to strike again.
Oh, okay, so that wasn't right? Okay.
Not yet, at least.
Okay.
So
well
I think
then,
that it is right, but we're missing a step.
well, what else would I even show? Did I press him on this one?
Hold it!
I think I did.
Not one thing, you're sure? Yep, sure as sure can be. Well, with one exception. What exception? What? Journalistic Spark Brushel does interview, leave studio, end quote.
Oh my god.
Come on. It's a joke. Get it? Not funny, I know, but still.
Did something leave the studio that night? Why does that sound familiar? Where have I heard something like that before?
Now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sorts, I'd like to turn to our defense attorney before returning to the testimony. Do you have any idea what, if anything, might have left the studio that night? Okay, so if there was anything, I mean, the only thing I can think of would be the pen that he has in his pocket, because he has a similar, like, quill pen or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, that's all I can think of. Yeah, like, that's all I can really think of. Sure. Maybe I'll have an opportunity. I don't really know. Just one thing, Judge.
I think one thing might very well have left the studio that night, actually. A certain something that has vanished from the crime scene.
By which you mean something other than our witness?
Of course.
Don't tell me, Vera Misham.
Believe me, any comic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional.
Then let's see what you've got for us, Mr. Justice.
Well, this thing wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I can't show it to you. But I do have evidence that shows how it could have been taken from the scene.
Not the little painting or the little picture. Because if there was a picture in the picture frame.
Oh.
Take that!
God damn it.
I find Prosecutor Gavin more amusing than this guy, really.
If that was comic relief, why do I not feel amused? What evidence, not entertainment, Mr. Okay, alright. Now, ladies.
Yeah. Hey, it makes sense to me.
Okay. Surely we try another thing. What else could have vanished from the crime scene? What else? Okay, if I simply don't have anything, then I'll just take the L and tank the damage.
You also could have just made a new save file.
Yeah, I guess. We'll take the L, you know. Okay, so what else could have left the scene? Like, those were all there. Well, didn't he say that there was a letter, a yellow envelope that got deposited into this letterbox?
Yes.
So, if it says it's empty now, then this would contradict what he had said earlier about there being some other envelope.
See.
This is the only link between that studio and the outside world.
A letterbox.
What did Mr. Brushel just tell us? When he entered the studio on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter.
Yeah, I said that, and yeah, it was true.
Furthermore, you went on to tell us that he put the letter in a yellow envelope and put it in the letterbox.
Oh!
But that very same letterbox was empty, In other words, that night the yellow envelope disappeared.
Oh, yes, intriguing. So an envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime. Of course, this changes nothing.
Huh?
He has a point, Mr. Justice. What we're trying to figure out here is how the poison got into Mr. Misham. Is it really important that this envelope the witness says he saw disappear?
Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. That seems very important to me.
Very well, then the witness will add this to this testimony.
You got it.
I still think this fails to change anything in a forehead.
I wouldn't be so sure. A letter disappeared from the crime scene that night. This is exactly the opening I've been looking for.
A letter was put in the post from the studio, but I hardly think that matters. Oh, yeah? Why?
Nothing could be more serious than an envelope disappearing from that studio. And you were hiding that fact from us. Yes, actually.
I don't argue the possibility that a letter disappeared from that studio. But Air Forehead, isn't there a much more serious question before us?
Right, how Mr. Misham was poisoned, I know. But Mr. Brushell's testimony has changed, which means the facts of the case have too. And what he's told us means something entirely different now, I'm starting to think.
Thinking, Apollo.
Also, Azuntai, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Peak design. Some would say. Others might say not peak design. Only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. I never actually pressed on this one. I'll press on that one real quick to see if it changes anything.
You say clearly as though it were obvious. But this claim that the defendant poisoned the victim is merely conjecture. Yes, well, you see, in my business, it's all about making the most ridiculous things sound right.
That's journalism, baby.
A bad habit, I know. Yes, actually, I guess this is more a case of ridiculous journalist. Sounds wrong. End quote.
The court is forced to agree with you. Please refrain from wild conjecture.
Understood loud and clear. If only I could believe that.
What do you think, Apollo? Everything he's saying seems so not flawed.
Well, that's kind of what you want from a testimony, really. I need to keep my eye on what matters. How and why was Drew Misham killed? Vera poured the coffee, that's not going to change. But if that coffee didn't kill him, I need to find what did and prove it.
Okay. Hello, jazzercise in structure I don't see on a weekly basis, but rather an inconsistent semi-monthly basis. Is that your relationship to Azuntai? It's just all it is now. What was the tie thing? Dude, I don't know. He's been like choking himself out with it, dude. I think he's kind of into it at this point.
Yeah, it's like a autoerotic asphyxiation kind of thing, I think.
Okay, so is now the time to present this? Like, I don't...
Or what about that one letter that we have that says enclosed, like in the enclosed envelope?
This one?
Or, oh my gosh, the pink one. No, never mind. It would be in a yellow one. Ignore me.
Does that win him points for me or no? TBD. I knew he'd be a little freak though. Wait, Erica, you might be into it, dude. This guy might actually be the one. Your truest love is just Brushel.
Do it on the on the red envelope say?
The what?
The notes in the red envelope.
Oh. 100,000. Oh, please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. Holy shit. Wait, that's it.
Wait, but what was the other one?
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh. Well, we tried.
He is definitely not the one. You say that now, but once you get to know him more, you're gonna realize his teeth are clean as fuck. He's
And
got,
his glasses.
yeah, he's got some cool glasses, dude. Look at those pearly whites, man. Hello, other left-leaning person at the company Christmas party that I exchanged looks with after the boss drunkenly says something fucking weird and off-putting. Hell yeah. The best of friendships. Truly the best. Dude, I just, for my own sanity, I have to try this. Okay, it's not that one. I do like that we're about to get a Maria sleep stream. Dude, I know, that's why I'm trying to like fucking finish this,
I'm getting there.
this Brushel testimony done with, because I know she's tired, but I can't figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do here.
You know, did he lick the envelope?
I guess, yeah. That would, I guess, be the assumption. So, can I now press on this like differently? I don't have anything new to present there. When Brassy's skill issues literally keep you up at night? I just try my best, guys. I just try my best.
At least we're not still staring at his face. We're trying to perceive him.
That's true. Okay. Humbling mint candies.
Objection!
Random poison. No fresh fragrance. Mint residue. Main drink or otherwise ingested something other than coffee. I don't know how else I'm supposed to prove it, man. Like, I gotta sit through his bullshit with this. Proof, air forehead. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I guess I'm ready to give him that proof now. What did you say?
I have proof of the disappearing envelope. I saw him writing a letter. I did.
Which was picked up by the mailman, I assume.
Of course. Which means that envelope had a stamp on it.
A stamp?
Ugh. As we all know, stamps come with dried glue on the back. In order to use the glue, you have to wet it by licking the stamp.
How my stamps work. Stamps come on like a little sticker sheet.
Someone gonna lick my stamp, dude. No one we're talking to actually licks stamps in this day and age.
Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead after all.
Okay, so he licked the stamp, but wait. How does that explain the atroquinine on the rim of the coffee mug?
If he licked the back of a poison stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yes? What would then happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth, Those traces on the mug weren't the killer's doing. It was the other way around. What? The coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Misham,
but Mr. Misham poisoned the coffee mug himself.
Order! Order, order! But that doesn't... Does it?
Recall, if you would. Atroquinine is a slow-acting poison, yes? The poison entered his body when he put the stamp on that envelope, but his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of joe.
Holy shit! You can use water on stamps more recent than 1970. Nerds. Thank you, Colgaff. Nerds. Thank you. You have something to add, Mr. Brushel.
Uh-oh. His nose is picking up another scent. As I believe I mentioned earlier. Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. Yes, a stamp. A so-called postage stamp. End quote. But you know, I don't seem to remember him ever finding one.
Maybe he just run out. Incidentally, we searched the desk drawer at the scene of the crime. There were no stamps. Not a single one. This makes me want coffee so much more than I already do at midnight. Erica, it might be time. It might be coffee time.
I already have a coffee date planned for 10 hours from now. I had to get one going. I say coffee date. It's with a girlfriend.
Friend date.
Josh doesn't drink coffee.
Yeah, Josh is a
Well,
wee
he
bit
drinks
based.
decaf. He does drink decaf, and he likes decaf. He just doesn't drink caffeine.
My goat.
Thinking lavender latte. Craving it.
That does pose a problem. How will you prove that the stamp was coated with poison?
Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. It makes proving the stamp he used was poison possible.
Good show. You can't even prove there was a stamp at the scene in the first place. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say anyway. Where's your evidence that proves the existence of this poison stamp?
The red on letter.
Is it the letter?
I think it's the letter.
Ah! And so it shall be.
Oh, damn it. You just need to not listen to me.
Oh, I thought you were onto something.
Never listen to me.
Take care that we don't lick you and stick you in the letterbox, Mr. Justice.
Thank you.
I mean, hey, yeah. I got coffee with Building Friend this morning, actually, and then we walked to the farmer's market. Wow. Let's go, Building Friend. Just Building Friend, huh?
I think I'm making this out to be way more complicated than it really is. That stamp would have left a small atroquinine residue on something, but what?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say anyway. Where's your evidence that proves the existence of this poison stamp? It's just gotta be this, huh? Well, that certainly is a cute little frame. And by little, I mean really little.
It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you can see for yourself.
I noticed that too during my inspection. So what?
Apparently, you weren't as observant as you should have been. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important.
Missing something?
Yes, a pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. Atroquinine residue!
What? Why wasn't I told about this?
The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller. Maybe an inch wide at most.
You aren't saying...
Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame besides my peanuts? A commemorative stamp, perhaps?
Order, order! Order! The poison stamp was in this frame. Impossible. Prosecutor Gavin. Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so he could commit suicide if the mood struck.
You know, can I say something? I had a thought, see?
What, Mr. Brushel, and please stop jittering around like that.
The victim was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger forges friends, makes enemies too. End quote.
So the poison stamp might have been a murder weapon aimed at him.
Oh my god, we get it, man. Please continue to jitter, please. Izutai's so into him. He loves him, dude. This is your building coffee guy, Azutai. Suicide using a slow acting poison sounds like a terrible idea. Why?
You know,
Gets the job done either way, right?
Bushel kind of reminds me of a dude who used to stalk my ex-roommate. Anyways, unrelated.
Unfortunate. Oh, Rich. That's Rich. Leave the ridiculous flights of fancy to the Caverner's song lyrics, please.
Finally, something we agree on.
The stamp was a murder weapon. Nonsense. Murder is a simple business. Who would go to such lengths? Actually, why are you just glossing over that? Glossing over what? What?
Oh, I mean, honestly, like, so this dude actually hit me up, like, maybe a week or so ago. I don't know, because I think he probably still thinks that we live together. So, it's interesting. He's been stalking her for a while now, and he keeps on finding out, like, where she's working, and then just, like, showing up. And, right now she's not, like, working anywhere in particular, so I don't think he has a place to show up to. But we all worked together back in the day, and that's how I met her. It's also how I met him. And this guy, literally the first day that he worked there, I was like reaching into the soup machine to grab like a thing of soup, and there's like a wall right here and like a large commercial oven right here, so like I don't have peripheral vision. And this dude just like comes up behind me and like reaches his arm around my waist and like hugs me, and I like turn and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You do not touch me like that. You don't know me like that. And after that, yeah. But like me and her also looked pretty similar. So that's yeah. That's that dude who Bushel reminds me of. Cuz he's like, I don't know, he just has like the same like tweakiness, same weirdness, and like the same like very like magnifying glasses. But story time. Yeah, he's weird. He's gross. It's not like honestly, I've seen this dude get like shit on enough that it's not like traumatic, because like this dude's just like a weird sad dude. But yeah. Brassy?
What?
I don't know, you went quiet.
Oh yeah, I was trying to let you talk.
Oh yeah, no, that was kind of story. Yeah.
I didn't originally get the impression you like wanted to share more, but
I mean, I was fine. If I was fine sharing more, but I also was fine not sharing more. It doesn't really matter to me.
yeah, I didn't want to like poke and prod and be like, oh, please tell me all about this really creepy scenario publicly on stream. Like, my bad, guys.
No,
like, sorry.
I'm an open book usually. And it's not like this dude ever like particularly threatened me. I don't think he really threatened her. It directly, I think that she refused to get into a position where like he was threatened, and he's also I don't know. He's weird and creepy, and yeah. But at the end of the day, I don't think he's an axe murderer. I just would not want to be drinking around him, I would say. Is that the level of dangerous is when he's on. Anyways. People are weird. Some people are weird.
Showing up to Brassydoots' workplace to show him how it feels. Okay.
Oh, soup machine. Did it burn my hands? No. I mean, well, there were tongs. Sometimes you had to use the tongs. Sometimes you didn't need the tongs. It depends. Sometimes you just kind of reach in and say fuck it. But like at that point, you've handled enough hot plates that like your nerves are dead anyways. Well, like tongs for like the bags of soup. They were like frozen. Sorry. I didn't explain that well. It was like boiling water basically, sometimes boiling, sometimes not boiling, and it had like you would put like frozen plastic bags of soup in it. This was at a Chili's. So, yeah, and then yeah, and then you take them out when they're no longer frozen.
If you suddenly get some random dude in your store that just walks in or farms some aisles and walks out, it may or may not be me. Then again, anyone who walks in might or might not be me. It's an excellent point. It could just be you. Who knows? Did you have anything else you wanted to share about this story?
Only if anybody has any questions, but there's nothing in particular. I only like talked more because looked like people were asking questions. So. But I mean, we are all adults here. We know that weird men have like there's plenty of stories about weird men.
Did you ever work with Chili's Vine person?
No, but I didn't know what the Vine was when I first started working there. And I swear it was like one of my first weeks of training and someone like mentioned that Vine and I just blank stared at them. And it was this dude, I'm pretty sure he was on a date. And I was trying to get them to go. I was trying to get them to a booth to sit them because I started out as like a fucking the person at the front. My brain is dead right now. I'm so sorry. And yeah, and so like this dude that was on a date like kept on like coming up and trying to show me this Vine even though I was busy. His girlfriend was waiting for him at the booth. And it was just like an awkward little thing, but he had to show me this Vine. So I did not work with that person. Is the end of that story. Or the answer to that question. Hostess, yes. That's the one.
Like the cupcake?
Ooh. Wait, does Hostess do the cosmic brownies? Or is that the other one? Little Debbie.
Yeah, I think that's Little Debbie.
I feel like Little Debbie is vastly superior.
In most cases, I would say probably.
Because they also have the
honey
cinnamon
buns.
wheels, right? And the oatmeal cream pies. Or did
Yeah.
have the oatmeal cream
No,
pies.
they do.
Aren't
They
they?
still do.
They still do? I
Yeah.
thought they were
Oh yeah.
taken off
Classic.
shelves.
Tried and true.
They are. They are delicious. Just not too. They're not too sweet. You know. I mean, they are very sweet, but like, they're not
I like 'em.
entirely sweet.
Hey, Brassy, if you were to take someone on a first date, where would you take them? I don't know. Probably just nowhere, because ew, cooties, gross. Stay away from me, evildoers. The first date would be taking them home, dude. Not to my home. I'd take them back to their place and drop them off like a fucking Uber driver, dude. Keep those cooties away from me. Apparently, yeah, you just take Colgaff to the corner store. Get some Twinkies.
Can someone clip this as like further proof of Brassy hating women?
Or alternatively, I'm respecting them by, by improving their lives by keeping them as far away from me as possible.
Well, you're keeping them away from your 6'2" exemplary human, and so that's just
Well, according to the universe,
Yeah.
but the universe
According to
doesn't
the
help me
universe.
riz. So
well, the universe did say that you have Riz, didn't it? Which one was it? Your gift, whatever number it was.
oh,
I need to find this.
I don't remember which one it was. Do you not have an actual answer then? No, I do, but you know.
Gift 38, magnetic
fucking cares?
charisma.
Magnetic charisma, yes. That was
Yep.
the gift 38. One of my universe gifts.
Oh, ladies, listen to this. He also has gift 41, which is being a giver and provider. So, ladies, the universe says that Brassy's great. Oh, or gift 40, a warrior of the light.
I mean, there you go. What more do you need?
Yep. Exactly.
Look at this man's shirt. He's got Riz for sure. Yeah. That's all my appeal and Riz, Carrot. Lots of it. What are these gifts? It's like the universe reading or whatever of your like being. I don't know.
My boss had me do this like human design like chart and then also talk to somebody who specializes in like looking at your human design chart. It's like very like astrologically based and telling you about yourself based off of that. And now I just think it's interesting. Like now I just had Brassy do one so I could see what it said. I don't like follow. I don't necessarily subscribe to it, but I think
we just thought it was kind of
interesting.
funny to see what the universe thought of me, just based off of like my name and where I was born and what time I was born.
Yep. He had and see all of his universe given mogging abilities.
Yeah. Well, it's like in the middle of a 4-hour yap sesh or whatever. It's like we got to just do this, like this. It had to be done. So. If you're ever wondering, what did they yap about at 1 a.m? It's like, well, that everything. Everything. Warrior of Light, is that from Final Fantasy XIV? I'm not gonna lie, Kolgav, when she had originally said that I was a Warrior of the Light, immediately I'm like, well, it's because I played Final Fantasy XIV, obviously. So I'm the Warrior of Light. We're also just gonna pause for the ads because I fucking snoozed them initially, but it's like we'll just fucking let them go, I guess.
Then during the ads, do you want to go over your human design?
As long as it doesn't like dox all my information, because I had to give pretty specific information to you.
I don't think that there's a way to reverse engineer this into that information.
Are you sure about that?
But it does say that if you're ever feeling bitter, then you're not living within your design. So like if you ever find yourself living or if you ever find yourself experiencing bitterness, like look and see what's in your life that's just not aligning with whatever all the other stuff is.
I gotta stop being so bitter, I guess. So I can live.
Well, it's not necessarily
properly in my
stopping the
design.
bitterness. It's moving things around until you don't feel bitter. Also, the best way for you to make decisions is to listen to your instincts. So don't listen to my instincts. Listen to your own instincts. And that doesn't
but then
count.
I don't support women, so.
Well, you're also not
Kinda
then
double
living
entendre.
within your design. You're designed to just hate women.
I guess, man. The universe just made me this way.
Let's see. The sign that shows that you are living within your design is success. So that's a good one. It's a good one right there.
When's the next Brassydoots hover handing Maria pick? October 24th.
Wait, what is it?
He was asking when's the next picture of me hover handing you.
Yes.
I said October 24th.
Unless you're coming to Charlotte.
I wish. If I wasn't dropping a couple $1,000 in a couple weeks here, I probably would, but
That's fair.
spending, a large percentage of my savings to move into another house. So,
That'll do it.
love it.
Let me
Is
see what I
Maria
can do.
going to Worlds? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, she goes every year. That's like our one guaranteed time that we get to see each other. So it's another reason why HCS not having an actual season next year is a bummer. Because it's like, well, that's like my guaranteed time to see like Maria and Josh and all my homies. Just before your birthday, when you turn big 40. No. I'm going to be giving off young and chill 26-year-old vibes when it's my birthday. Brassydoots, come to my bachelor party on August 9th in Kansas City. I very much appreciate the invite, man. It's like a week before I move. Don't think that one will happen, and I'd probably I don't know, you'd have to deal with me in person, and you'd be like, damn, he's not as fun this way. And then you'd probably kick me out. Is that easy? Then you're uninvited and Herb is invited? Perfect. Better plan. Better person, better plan.
I really want to see what this calm touch digestion means.
Yeah, I don't know what that one was all about.
Oh, it indicates that you likely digest food best in peaceful and calm environments. Beneficial to minimize distractions and create a relaxed atmosphere when eating to support optimal digestion.
I mean, that is true, I guess. But sometimes it's also just like, it doesn't fucking matter, so.
That's fair. It says that you really want to create a ritual around eating.
I do tend to do that. Like, I'll get all my stuff and sit on the couch and turn on a video,
Well, I think it says that with the video, you might not want to put a video on, which is crazy for a Gen Zer like you.
Yeah, I can't really do that, unfortunately. If I'm eating by myself, I'm not going to eat by myself in silence. Sorry, haters. Sorry, universe.
It says just deep breathe and focus on your eating.
I'm not doing that shit. Not doing that. What if I actually make the trip to Seattle, but I only see Maria because women's empowerment? It's probably the best reason to go, honestly.
Yes. Yes. We will definitely get coffee. I have to say I do not go to Starbucks though. So while we're there, no Starbucks coffee. But there is this really good place at Pike's Place. And they have delicious breakfasts, wonderful coffee, and I can't remember the name of it, but I would recognize the building.
Brassy needs to not eat when streaming or working. I just gotta stop eating, I think. I'll just perish. Guys, can we at least finish this section? We can certainly talk about this more after, but we should
Sorry. I got distracted.
No, it's fine. I just don't next thing you know, we're trying to finish this section in an hour from now, and it's you're just fucking falling over, passing out. So
the test, by the way, is just on, because it's just myhumandesign.com.
He wants to silence women talking. That's what you should get from that.
Yep. Totally right.
Yep. I'm going to continue, guys. Maria, if you want to lengthen the test, though, feel free. Oh, there you go. Never mind. Cool, I've got it.
That's the one.
Murder is a simple business. Who would go to such lengths? No one.
Oh, I disagree.
Come again.
Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. Drew Misham hid from the world. He avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail.
The mail.
Now, if you wanted to kill someone you couldn't meet, but you knew red letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon.
Ridiculous. Where's your proof? I want proof. Show us evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon.
I might not have evidence, per se, but things are finally starting to come together.
Well, what is it, Apollo? Your fists are trembling.
I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. I think I know how Mr. Misham was killed.
Well, fill us in, Mr. Justice.
A certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honor. I can show you how someone with the intent to kill sent Mr. Misham the stamp of death.
So
Now it's the red envelope.
yeah.
But now that I've said it, it's gonna make it so that it's not that.
It must be this. Isn't this the envelope? The one from 7 years ago?
Think about the text of the letter again. There were 2 pages in the envelope. This is page 1. And this is page 2. I want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor. Oh!
In other words, if I have this straight, the stamp, poison, on the stamp, lick, lick, gasp, end quote.
Now, what if he had done exactly as the letter asked?
Document, put it in the envelope, and put the stamp on it, right? Then he would put it in his letterbox.
15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between affixing the stamp and mailing the letter. But the clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath. And the murder weapon would be taken away from the scene.
Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system. Such a splendid imagination you have, Airforehead. Let me confirm one thing with you, if I might. So, this poison stamp was inside this envelope from 7 years ago. Yeah. Is that what you'd have us believe, really?
Well...
Bit of a stretch, but there's a possibility.
Yes, a very small possibility. How small, I wonder? A poison stamp in this envelope. A stamp that then became the murder weapon. How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence?
Well,
it was 7 years ago, and we don't even know who sent that letter.
And your answer is silence, I see. Very well, I move to... It's not nice to pick on the Fräulein, Clavier. Oh, whoa, shit. Oh.
What?
What the fuck was that?
Oh no, but my cat's being a menace. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. Chat, are you guys getting some sick-ass astrology universal readings, dude? Are you guys getting some good shit? Anyone else have gift 38, dude? Magnetic charisma? I didn't believe astrology till I got my cafe astrology chart. And now you do, right? And now you're gonna be an astrology, like, an astrology guy. You're gonna go up to your wife and be like, Hey, so I just realized I need to know all your astrology stuff real quick. And then, like, she's gonna be like, okay. And then she's also gonna become, like, an astrology girl. And so then you guys are gonna be, like, astrology couple. And you're gonna go around and be like... This is all gonna make sense. I'm a sun Aries, but I never vibed a whole lot with Aries. But the thing is, it's in the 6th house, which means it comes out at work. And instead, I'm more like my moon and ascendant, which are both Libra. I see.
I mean, I have... Oh, geez. Where is it?
Reading stream win. I mean, palm reading stream. Here, guys, take a look. What does it say? Anything? Any palm readers in the chat? What does it say?
My sun is in Aries, but my moon is in Gemini. Ascendant in Aquarius. Mercury in Pisces. Venus in Aries. Mars in Taurus. Jupiter in Taurus. Saturn in Taurus. Uranus in Aquarius. Neptune in Aquarius. Pluto in Sagittarius. So I think Aries, Gemini, Aquarius are kind of like my mains.
Your mains. It's
My
who you've been maining.
main.
Brassy, guess my astrological sign. Which one makes you hate Scorpios? Whichever one hates Scorpios. It says that you're full of shit and that you're a Scorpio. Thanks. That's what I figured. I'm always full of shit, man. That's why I gotta cleanse it out, you know? Lots of fiber. Brassydoots also hates Scorpios. Iconic. Well, I am a Scorpio, yeah. So that might explain it. There you go. I am technically a Scorpio. According to the stars or whatever. So, judge me as you'd like.
Ah, Emma.
Well, like my Christoph Gavin impression, did I sound like him?
Don't quit your day job.
Don't you have a crime scene to be looking after, Fraulein Detective?
Someone had to come dig you out of all the mess you're making of this case.
Mess?
You know, none of this would happen if you had just trusted in science a little more. You can find out if that stamp was in that envelope. Easy.
Care to explain yourself, Fraulein Detective?
Glare me all you want, but science is on my side. It's all in the residue, right?
Oh, that's right. The poison detection spray.
He's the Scorpio, yo. I don't hate them either. I just tend to fall in love with them. Zuntide, do you have something to tell me, man? Brassy gives me such Pisces vibes. I'm just not one, unfortunately for you, I guess. Falling in love with Scorpios is literally being a masochist. Yeah. Forever alone, man. Unless I find a masochist, I guess. Then all will be well.
Produce the red envelope at once. You can open it on the authority of the court.
I'm gonna spray the shit out of this.
Oh
my god,
my gosh,
first try.
Yeah, that was cracked.
Well, would you look at that?
No mistaking it. That's atroquinine residue.
I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past.
Now, 7 years later, it bears its fangs at last. Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago?
Well,
There's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Misham figured it out.
Figured what out?
He realized that the person who sent that letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp.
And put his decisive evidence in a frame. You're still here.
Can I make a statement here on the record? I, Spark Razortooth Brushel, claim this scoop is mine. Drew Misham killed in cold blood. Yes, by sender of 7-year-old letter. End quote. No, maybe something more succinct. Star falls after 7-year delay. End quote.
Order, order, order. I see no room for further argument here. Though I admit this is all coming as quite a shock. Do you think that the murder weapon reached his mouth after 7 years? Stamp his ticket straight to afterlife. End quote.
Witness is a bad influence on our judge.
I see no need for further debate on this matter. The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant.
I think we just won.
Very well. This court finds the defendant. Of course.
Bastard.
Brassydoots, I do love you, but I'm not in love with you. But legitimately, I do love you. Thanks, Azuntai. Sometimes it's all I needed to hear, man. Thanks, man. Is this the bright future of our legal system? Prosecutor Gavin. A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago. Tickets for Gavin's shows are invalid after 2 weeks. But it doesn't make sense any other way. It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in Air Forehead's claim.
Contradiction?
A poisoned stamp was placed in this envelope 7 years ago. Whereupon it was framed until now. If that's the case, then why would Drew Misham have done what he did?
Emma explained that. He must have realized it was poisoned.
Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger Drew Misham sent a trap and put the stamp in a frame. I do not debate this, but this begs the question. Why 7 years later did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? Surely you don't mean to suggest that Mr. Misham simply forgot. He put the murder weapon in a frame on his desk for 7 years and forgot. You expect us to believe he sprang the trap on himself?
Warg!
While I admit this is all quite shocking myself, it does seem highly unlikely that he would fall afoul of a trap that had been sitting on his desk for 7 years.
Fuck, it doesn't pick up.
Yeah,
Apollo!
there it goes.
I don't think we're winning anymore.
I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now. Welcome back to reality. We've been waiting for you.
Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in this envelope?
The poison stamp. Where exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to the court for us? I see no proof that such a thing ever existed.
What about the atroquinine residue, huh?
Oh, I agree, that does seem to be atroquinine residue. But Air Forehead, it's certainly no stamp.
Yeah, but...
Even if your precious poison stamp did exist, Drew Misham never would have used it. That is all. I believe we've come to a conclusion. Again!
Were we wrong the whole time?
I can't believe it. The poison traces match up. It can't be coincidence.
I'd like to bring some closure to this issue sometime this year. Mr. Justice,
Yes, Your Honor.
let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, Drew Mission received a red envelope. There were traces of the poison atroquinine on the document inside that envelope. A similar trace was also found at the crime scene. On this tiny picture frame, the defense has indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope. An envelope that left the scene of the crime with the poison stamp on it. Yes, but even if this envelope contained a poison stamp, and Drew Mission, knowing this, put it in a frame, he never would have used that stamp. I'm afraid you're right. Which means there is a fatal flaw in this defense's case.
I haven't been on the wrong track this whole time, I'm sure of it. The traces after quinine, the envelope, the frame, and Drew Misham's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us?
The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome of the evidence makes no sense, which means that one of our clues must be a fake.
A fake clue. Fascinating. And if we find this fake, your wild fantasies will prove quite reasonable, yeah?
The fake clue that's thrown us off the poison's trail is none other than...
Well, the person wasn't fake.
Unless he was.
I mean, he had to have been a real person, right? Like,
Well, but there might be something about him that's not like accurate to the picture that we have of him.
okay, actually skincare and teeth now? Sounds good. Enjoy your skincare. What most logically would be fake? So this... I mean, this
Don't think
could be
that's fake.
fake. But if this letter actually, like this yellow one, did exist and the stamp... If we're standing by the fact that the stamp did exist, then we're standing by this not being fake. So then we'd be standing by... We're also standing on the frame being real if that's part of our argument. So, I mean, yeah, I guess we could just say it's him. That he's fake as fuck. The victim was a fake clue. I'm afraid I don't understand.
I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. That all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself.
Objection!
Congratulations, you completely lost me. So the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger. Good night, Azuntai. Take care, man. Sleep tight.
Good night.
Good sleep, good rest. Thanks for hanging out. It makes a good story, I'll give you that.
The fake clue. Fakes. Forgeries. Ah!
Face? That's the I just had an idea face.
I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyway. What if our forger is the fake?
Come again.
7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies. Why?
That's what I want to know.
Because the forger who was killed was a fake.
Here we are again. The victim was a fake.
One forger smelled the trap. One forger fell into the trap. That's two forgers, and one of them was a fake.
Order, order, order! So you're telling us that Drew Misham, the victim, was a fake? Well, if he was the fake, who's the real forger? You'd better not be claiming there was some kind of switcheroo. I'm afraid you're going to have to back up your story. Mr. Justice, show us just who the real Drew Misham was.
If Drew Misham wasn't the real forger, there's only one other person it could have been. Understood, Your Honor. Forger Drew Misham was himself a forgery.
The real forger was...
Chica.
Okay, but imagine it was Phoenix.
There can be only one explanation, really. The real identity of the forger known as Drew Misham is none other than his only daughter, Vera Misham.
Order, order, order! Mr. Justice, this is going out on a limb even for you.
Agree. I mean, Vera, a forger?
Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear.
Oh yeah, because she's the actual artist. Like, okay, yeah, okay.
Forgery had been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger.
Well, actually it does make a certain kind of sense.
One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the forger's studio. Drew Misham's and Vera Misham's. If we know that Drew Misham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Misham. Well...
Also, mega good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Fascinating. There you go. Big slap. Vera Misham. You've been paying attention to the trial so far. Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger, Drew Misham?
Was that an expression of emotion I saw on her face? She's staring holes into Prosecutor Gavin's face.
I'm used to being stared at by Fräuleins, believe me. Though they usually talk to me, too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art? Oh, she's gonna be like, that's the guy who killed him. Oh.
Yes.
So, the forger, Drew Misham, was you!
Yes, it was me.
Huh. What?
The court was in an uproar, and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess.
Perfect. She
break
was the
for, like,
actual...
8 hours of sleep.
Yeah. A 3-week recess.
Yes.
Well, GG.
Wait, so next time that we do this, are you going to be in your new place?
Potentially. I mean, unless you're available the weekend after SLC for anything. Because that would be the last week. Because then it's going to be probably like at least...
No, I'll be dog sitting, but that shouldn't be an issue.
Okay. So then maybe not. Maybe we'll do that or something.
Mm-hmm.
New place? Yes, I'm moving in a couple weeks. Also, congrats on round 9 of watching Superman. Mega is just like the goat of seeing the same movie in every possible theater and possible venue and possible medium of all time. He loves that shit. Also, Cosmic, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Good morning in Germany.
Did Megan just say that he's going to Worlds next year?
Yes, he's a funny guy. Funny man.
Boo. Not funny.
Is it too soon to make that joke? Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Okay. Well, I need to EB or I
Yes,
need to
you need
eat.
to
I
go.
can't even. I've had no brain cells for like the majority of this, so I apologize for going on tangents
No,
and
you're good. Sorry.
almost falling asleep
It's
and
free.
having to get up 20 million times. But I appreciate your patience throughout all of that.
Yeah, no, I mean, thanks for being here. Thanks for lending us your talents and your vibes and, you know, the usual, you know, appreciate you making time for it.
Oh yeah, of course. It's I really enjoy it. I just this particular time I'm very very sleep deprived.
Yeah,
But
I
I
mean, it's
will
late.
let you go. Yes. Y'all have a wonderful night. Good sleep, good rest. Love y'all. Adios.
All right, bye, Maria. Good night. She hates me. Just pure hatred, unfortunately. But it is what it is. You did get to at least meet us once, Mega, and say, I think, one or two words. So that's good. Do you say that every time someone leaves a collab or voice call? Lamau. Yes. Even off stream, if you didn't know. Even if it's off stream, I'll just go, they simply hate me. And then I'll turn off the computer and go to bed or whatever. What this? That's just the greatest of all time, man.
Full-time variety arc starts now, Sag. You know how cringe you are, Brassydoots? I'm just wondering. Like, do you know how much I despise you? And I just keep you around? You just send cringe all the time. If you want me to play a game that makes me miserable and you're gonna actually get sad because I want to play a different game, like, please stop watching. Please never come back. You're really cringe. It's really weird. Like, it's very weirdly parasocial. Maybe just don't come back, like, ever.
I believe it more and more every day, honestly. I think I'm starting to get on Liam's side there. I think he might have been cooking. He secretly just hates us instead, but he's just projecting. No, man. No. No.
Brassydoots. This guy's a gaping asshole. Literally run my own stream, ban these toxic fuckers all the time. I've modded for friends and myself for years. Ban all the slanders in your chat. That's good. Chatters like me, QCOM. The chatters like me. QCOM is my online... Why is everyone talking about QCOM? Hours of moving photos for you on my Twitch, or this guy's self-promoing? Are you kidding me? I'm not going to your fucking Twitch, man.
Again, just cooked, unfortunately. Just cooked. Erica's favorite human. Erica's fave. Well, I guess I should end the YouTube stream here, so just to keep it a one cohesive VOD of Phoenix writing. So YouTube stream, good night. Good night if anyone's on the YouTube side. Good night. Thanks for watching. If you're watching this in post, thanks for watching. Goodbye, YouTube stream. Thanks for being here. Good night. Good night.